Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Aries Sky Rita Lee's video blog. It's Aries Sky. It's kind of the Amazon device is saying it's 81 when it's like 72. So it's pretty cool out here, but it's basically the oven is, the problem. Yeah. So basically, we want to talk about um, what is going on in today's news. Excuse me, I'm just trying to answer a few moderators and so forth and so on. So let me just tell you what's going on in the world. All right, this should be up here. I don't know why my thing keeps getting. No, I don't want to delete it. I wanted to move this up here. There we go. So basically, one of the things I want to talk about is what's going on in the world. So this morning I got an email uh, from someone who said to me, "Check out this channel." So I went over to this channel wee hours in the morning. Higgins and I are basically working together on this project type thing, and we were, you know, excuse me for a second. There we go, cool her down a bit. So Higgins and I were doing our thing, and lo and behold, I was watching stuff. Wasn't Higgins, by the way, someone else. And, I was like, what is this garbage I'm watching? Ministers, all these people that are turning around, and they're saying, look, we're getting visions from God that the end of the world is near. The end of the world is not near, okay? There's got to be a lot of factors in the end of the world that's going to say it. That's why I keep telling you to prep. So I'm checking for an app real quick. Hmm. Let me see. So, anyways, all right. So basically, I needed to email moderator Zoe, just in case. So let's just get down to brass tacks, okay? So basically, there's a few things I want to share with you that's important. So a lot of people are talking about the end of the world. And then because of it, yeah, because of it, people need to stop worrying. They keep worrying about stuff they have no control over. The end of the world isn't coming. And because of it, you got three sides duking it out. Okay, let me just tell you the three sides. You have the Republicans, which I have no problems with, honestly. Then you have the Democrats. Personally, I could pass on both. And the third thing is, as Higgins and I talked about, is you can't change someone who's neutral. That's the thing. I do a YouTube channel. I mean, look, there's three new reasons my father-in-law came up with three new reasons um, why they're vying for power. And each one is different. And each reason's different. But you hear these people and they're like, well, we're gonna go in mass droves, or we now got them by the Democrats by the balls because they're trying to take guns away. Well, they passed the bill in the Senate, but you know what's really pissed off? The veterans will get. I think the veterans would give up. Half the veterans would give up their guns if they could get their life straightened away. You see, the government's dangling a carrot, right? They're figuring if the Senate ain't gonna basically take care of their veterans, and the Senate ain't gonna take care of the LGBT, and the Senate ain't gonna do anything, then you got a problem. I mean, to me, it's all politics, right? So, had people in the comments the other day asking me where I was, and it's like, I'm not spending 8 hours on YouTube. That's the thing. 8 hours is 8 hours. But anyways, Higgins is out. And so this morning, I decided, I got up out of bed late because of the heat. But inflation's pretty bad. So, anyways, so basically, you got all these people and they're all worried. So basically, the point is I want to talk to you all about what's going on in the world. I love all of you, you know this. And so the end of the world, people are saying, oh well, we need to prep for the end of the world. We gotta thing is if you listen to what I'm recommending you do, you could survive. There's people saying, oh well, in October there's gonna be a revolution war. The United States would nuke us all with Revolutionary War. That's the thing. And, the thing is there's, you know, I'm not going to go into politics, but I'm not going to go into religion either, okay? My main thing is this: you don't mix politics with religion. Fortunately, how do I say it without pissing off anyone again, all right? Because I know I pissed off someone recently. Thing is I'm neutral. And the end of the world. People say, "Oh well, I got a message from God." Look, if there's an end of the world, God's not going to give many messages to people because He doesn't think some people are worthy. When you get some Momo cow that's got 9 kids and she's like, "Oh, we got to prepare because we have to prepare. I got a vision." I mean, look, the devil could be giving visions too. I can concern with that. I mean, I am not saying I am. I am still in denial of knowing about the election results of 2020 and what was going to happen. I mean, literally, the thing is, and then people say I'm a leftist. I'm not a leftist. The thing is I got to be neutral. I have to analyze this for you, the people. I mean, look. I analyze things. So technically, when I analyze something, I say, look, Roe versus Wade's going to piss off a lot of people. So if an old biddy that's 60 years old with lung cancer and ovary cancer and uteral cancer and skin cancer, and I'm just throwing out there some generic woman who's got all these problems, has a choice. To live or die based on, literally, based on things. It doesn't look good. Look at the people that sit there with the veterans, for example. The veteran, they're dying because they're not getting the treatments they need. What more will people say? They say, oh, well, my mother died of lung cancer. They say smokers, you get shit on. Plain and simple. You literally get crapped on. I, on the other hand, think it's, I'm checking something real quick. I know a couple of my boys are talking about this. Here we go. Hmm. Hmm. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, sorry, I'm just checking on something for tool reasons. So basically, they're talking about all right, so I was looking at that. Some people get their own you know, stuff. But anyways, basically, you got people saying, "Oh, it's going to be the end of the world," and I got to be neutral on it. I mean, look, I keep telling you to prep for whatever reasons. Unfortunately, people don't want to listen to me. People want to sit there and think all is gravy. Uh, I mean, think of it this way: the American people are standing around, right? They're standing around, and what are they doing? They're literally saying, that we're going to have a civil war. The Civil War, they say, oh, the American troops are with us. The American troops have an oath to the Constitution. I looked it up. Anyone that's a traitor will be basically hung. The Constitution, by the way, I looked up all the Constitution for my information. Yeah, this book tells us exactly. They could have hung Donald Trump, um, hung him mentally, not literally physically. I don't condone violence, but they could have basically crucified him mentally if they invoked the 14th Amendment, Amendment 14, Section, I think it was Section 3. Yeah, Section 3. Section 3. See, the point is I just threw that out there, but the point is, Constitution says you have to uphold the Constitution first and foremost. But you see, the problem is they basically sit here on the amendments. A well-regulated militia, well-regulated, meaning the government gets to control and tell you who's a militia and who isn't. Being necessary to the security of a free state, well, the National Guard takes over. Think of it that way. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. They're already infringing them. They can't. I mean, literally, the state. Oh, and by the way, has anyone read the Ninth and 10th Amendment? Maybe you should read the Ninth and 10th Amendment, where it talks about the powers can be delegated to the state. So basically, the Constitution of each state has their own constitution, which then they enforce. Then they enforce, and then so he's got a clean cage, by the way. So there you go, right? So as I was reviewing the information, people say, well, we're going to have civil war and we're going to have this and we're going to have that. And people are forecasting the bank crash. I mean, look, let's go over everything today, okay? So the justices, Supreme Court's blaming. Who are they blaming? I hope it's oh, look at this. So one of the Supreme Court justices says, will this institution, meaning the SCOTUS, the Supreme Court of the U.S., survive the stench, the smell, the rottenness, the sewage stink that it creates in the public perception that the Constitution, its readings are just political acts? So Sotomayor is pointing fingers, saying it's the new courts that want to take over. Why don't we just have the Supreme Court rule and everything? Forget the president. Get rid of him then. Get rid of all the acts of Congress and only have judges. It was in the Bible and that failed. And in the Book of Mormon, it failed. So why don't we do that for 500 years, how it plays out? So he's hoping the Supreme Court will stay. And then I say we just fire. Can the actually president fire courts? I don't know if he can. Let me see here. So basically, Kagan turned around and says the Justice Department. Oh, Chloe didn't take the phone. Ooh, that's funny. She didn't take it. The Justice Department is, or not the Justice Department. The Supreme Court basically is not to be trusted because there's 5 Catholic judges. It makes sense. I say we just freaking fire these people and get it over with, because that's all they are is donkeys, jackasses. I got email. Let's see, it is. Let's see this. Let's look at the House passes assault weapons ban. We know it ain't gonna pass the the Senate, but the Senate basically threw away their chances to the veterans. I mean, but however, Higgins has taught me something about being open minded. So let me tell you what I think is going to happen. All right. How many people posted comments on? So basically, let's just get down to brass tacks, okay? So, all right, it's time. So, you got four different options, okay? Now, Higgins has told me outright, right, on the phone. I know people say keep an open mind, right? I try to, but being neutral, I'm basically the one in the middle of everything. So you open your mouth and you say something negative against both parties, you get your ass reamed. If you vote for one party, you get your ass reamed. If you vote for another party, you get your ass reamed. So basically, what's the point of fucking voting when you get fucking someone say, oh, you're gonna vote Democrat, oh, you gotta vote Republican? What if I don't want to vote at all because the assholes out there keep forcing me to vote the way I'm supposed to vote for them? I mean, don't I have my own choice to vote? Don't I have a choice to tell you what could be coming down the pipe? Let's do this. So, you guys are wondering what's going to happen to the future. Well, I keep telling you to prep as much as possible. I'm going to put together a preps list too. Between Chloe and I, we're going to get some prepping list together. As you can see, my scanner's off today. So, it goes like this. The American people are worried, scared. We're going to put together a bug out kit, an EDC, an everyday carry backpack. We're going to put together everything you need for prepping. Between me and Higgins, hopefully Sister Pee Wee comes back, but let me just say, possibilities are endless on the what you take with you bag to what you don't. I also recommend stockpiling a few books. Now, we're not here to talk about that. I want to talk about the options. Okay, what could happen? See, the only thing I can tell you is to keep prepping. That's the only thing I can tell you because God's not giving me the whole picture. Okay. You have the Republicans and Democrats duking it out for sides, for power. Here, Republicans say that the Democrats are gerrymandering, and the Democrats are saying that Republicans are gerrymandering. Well, has anyone actually sat down, as Higgins and I were talking about? Yeah, and I want to give Higgins a lot of credit for this. Thank you, brother. Just sit down and be open-minded without basically attacking one party. Be open-minded and look at both parties before you make a decision, or even independent. Three parties, look at all parties before you make a decision. I mean, look, the American people, the American people are worried. You know, you got people prepping, you got more people prepping, you got Walmart saying pick up only. The grocery stores where we're at are full. The blue states grocery stores are all full. Father-in-law went to out of the county yesterday. Tells me he went out of the county and he went to a different store, fully fully stocked. And yet, all these people think the Republicans can repair everything. Well, let's just put it this way. Brother Higgins and I talked this morning. All right, love Higgins as a brother. He said, "What the fuck? Republicans sold the vets upriver." Well, let's just break it down to you from this point of view, okay? Keeping an open mind. Sister Pee Wee keeps saying, I need an open mind. You know what? I am open, but I'm neutral. But I will tell you my thoughts because this is my fucking channel. One, first, I said, quote unquote, if the Democrats, let's put it this way. I said, if the Republicans were going to win, they would need to save Roe versus Wade. People said, oh no, it doesn't matter. Roe versus Wade was overturned. You got a lot of pissed off women that are already voting in the primaries and going to the general election. They said, oh, Roe versus doesn't win. Really? Let's put it to you this way, okay? From both sides of the fence. Okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate here today. I'm going to do both sides, okay? On one side, you have, I haven't turned my scanner on. There we go. Keep it low. On one side, you got, the Democrats, right? Saying don't do this, right? 5 Catholic judges voted to overturn it. Donald Trump saying, see what I did, right? Then, in the course of 6 to 8 weeks, see, I'm analyzing this, okay? I'm not basically saying here, oh, look what God said, or no. 6 to 8 weeks, what happens? You got the Democrats basically drumming up support for almost everything. They passed everything in the House. But in the Senate, nothing's being moved. The Republicans won't budge, right? Well, let's put it this way. Okay, first of all, I'm going to break it down for devil's advocate. You got the Democrats, okay, since, everyone wants me to keep an open mind. And my cousin Dinky said, when you basically bend over and submit to someone, your free will is gone. She said this a long time ago to me in Portland. Your free will is gone when you submit and bend over. So let me put it this way, okay? For devil's advocate's sake, the Democrats are manipulating and twisting and saying, and this is why I've been studying this, twisting and manipulating the entire thing, saying women's rights are going to go away, right? Mm. All right, so basically, as my cousin Dinky once told me in Portland when I was with her, that when you submit to someone else, you're giving up your basically like first rights amendments, right? Now, while I'm playing devil's advocate here, love my family mind the way. I am getting a digital scanner because for my birthday because as you all know, one day the county will go digital, and I was trying to explain to Dinky just a minute ago, cousin Dinky, that the government has authorized $250 billion under President Obama, or codename Obozo, to make the entire country encrypted and digital, which means you can't hear anything they say, and they want it. Now, if you break the encryption, you're looking at 15 to 30 years in prison for breaking the encryption. It's more of a harsher sentence than if you basically are selling drugs out of the back of a pickup truck. Think about it. Mm-hmm. Now, what we're sitting there talking about, both parties, right? When I said both parties are idiots, okay, and the people that vote for them, right? I'm saying that as in these people in general, and I'm not talking, I'm talking about both parties are idiots, okay? I said anyone who votes. I mean, I spent 4 hours last night reading some information online where they were saying the votes are already chosen. We don't choose. We just put a piece of paper in, and the cobbles in the world basically make millions of dollars on ink and paper to send us ballots so we can fill it out and either mail it in, like Washington's mail-in ballot state. I think Oregon is too, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw my cousin Dinky's at Corey's ballots once sitting on the table. I didn't look at it because, it's their personal business. It's not my business to see who they voted for. But remember what I said the other day when I was talking to Higgins, right? I said to Higgins, old boy, the other day, that when you vote in a blue state and you vote Republican, unless you're in a Republican county, your vote doesn't mean poop. Then I said, if you live in a Republican state and there's a blue county, your only vote counts in the blue county. Otherwise, you're basically screwed. And that's what I was trying to say. But it's like saying that every Republican in California with 40 million voters are going to vote California red. I mean, literally. And I'm using California as an example. Same with Arizona. Same with, when people get tired of certain things, they'll vote the way they want to, and they think they made a difference by voting. They can talk about politics. Unfortunately, as devil's advocate, I didn't even get to the crux of the problem. As while we're sitting there playing devil's advocate, the Democrats say, well, your rights are going to be taken. Women are pissed. Supreme Court comes out, right? They open their damn chili hole. I'm playing devil's advocate here and say, oh, we need to review gay marriage. And we need to review sex changes. And we need to review all this other crap, right? Then the Democrats feed on it and they energize the base, right? They're energized. And then the Republicans say, well, we're going to worry about the recession and the depression and the inflation and the stagflation and gun control. All right. Then the House of Representatives, the Republicans in the House of Representatives passed 4 bills codifying things like same-sex marriages, interracial marriage, and even Clarence Thomas said just pass the same-sex marriage interracial thing because, if it doesn't, and the Republicans control things, he's lost his wife. And that goes with Mitch McConnell losing his wifey because she's Asian. You say interracial marriage again. So, then the Republicans don't think anything's wrong. So they're basically playing on the fears of what the Democrats are going to do to energize their base, right? Devil's advocate here. Then the Republicans sit there and say, well, then what happens when, all of a sudden you're at the gas station and your price of gas is going down and your food's going down, and then other things are going down. And yet you only buy food mostly. So you're like, oh, yeah, food prices went down. Oh, yeah, this went down. That went down. And yet you read a report that in the last 3 months, 96% of the Republicans out there have been buying full meal ends, Longhorns, Black Angus, Texas Roadhouse, Outback, the steakhouses are going for a good all-American steak. Yeah. So basically, when you look at it from that point of view, right? Right? Then they say, then they say, oh, the governments can take away, or Democrats are going to take away guns. They're going to ban AR-15. They're going to do gun registry. Well, let me just tell you what's going on with gun registry, okay? There is a fucking gun registry in every fucking state, if you didn't know. And there is a fucking nationwide database. Because the other day at night, which I never told Corey or Dinky this, but the scanner came out that they did a weapons raid. They even called out where the guns were bought, who made them, what serial numbers there were, and they asked for a state and nationwide database under the ATF and the BATF to search for the owners of these guns. You don't think that the ATF and the BATF and the states have a registry of who buys? For example, let's just say my cousin, who's not a gun owner, buys a gun, say in Idaho, takes it back to Texas, hypothetically, he's in Idaho hunting, fishing. All of a sudden, lo and behold, the Idaho government keeps the database by law. They send a copy to the FBI and the ATF and the BATF, and the ATF and the BATF get a notice from the FLL that this person here, let's just say Cousin Dinky, wants to buy a handgun, gives a serial number, a Glock, let's just say a Glock 17, or a Glock 19, or a Glock 21, or a mini Glock, baby Glock, and gives a serial number. They prove Dinky, and they say, okay, it's approved. So Dinky says, okay, I'm going to buy it. Then she feels she goes and pays the transfer fee. Next thing you know, the transfer fee is logged in the 4473, which is the ATF and BATF and the government files. Then it says Dinky bought that gun, for example, right? It goes into a nationwide database. So if the police ever call up and they find her having a gun, they turn around and they, got an email came in now. Let's see. So, a Canadian emailed me about my birthday present. That's what I was doing. I was going to get me a new digital scanner, So, anyway, so basically, then let's get back to that. So, the Republicans go ahead and they sit there and, they say this, and the Democrats do that. And Democrats pass 4 bills codifying everything that the Supreme Court wants to take away, right? Supposedly, Supreme Court wants to take away because Clarence Thomas and Alito and a couple others opened the chili hole. Then they go and send it to the Senate. The Senate says, oh, we might pass same-sex marriage and interracial marriage, but they don't want to pass and codify Roe versus Wade because on the Republican side, they've opened their chili hole again. This is devil's advocate. They're saying, look, we need to ban sex changes because we need the white population. Again, as I was telling Zoe this, they're worried about their race being extinct due to the fact that blacks are having more kids and Hispanics are having more kids. Let them. I don't care. To me, it's whatever floats their boat. Maybe the whites don't want children because, they don't want to spend $800,000 to $1.2 million per kid to raise them in this day and age. Well, maybe, just maybe, the Republicans don't realize that because, I'm playing sides here and analyze both sides, that the poorer of the poorest don't want kids because they can't afford them. And they can't afford it, and they're being forced to, abortions. Some of these poor states will go to states where they can have an abortion, but at the same time, the states turn around and now they want to do a nationwide ban. They're worried about their thing. They say, oh, we can't allow kids to take male hormone blockers and, children at 4 years old and have their sex organs damaged because we need them to be biological parents. So, so they're basically putting in their own opinions and what they want, right? But then, again, the Democrats turn around and see, we got to protect these people. We got to pass bills to protect these people. Well, what happened? When they basically turned around and opened their chili hole, okay? Chili hole. Now, I don't know everything in the Senate, with the Republicans, but let me just tell you my opinion, okay? Because I'm open-minded. I don't know what's going on in their head. It's the WTF, the what the fuck movement, right? They turn around and, you know, Supreme Court opens their mouth, right? Now, I have a theme here. Reviewing same-sex marriages, this, and this. Other countries allow it. Why do we got to go backwards? So they alienated the white women. The white women want to go and vote in droves. They've alienated the GLBT movement. They alienated the LGBTQ community. Then the House of Representatives, with the joint House, the Republicans in the House, passed the bill saying that, or the Senate passed the first time, then didn't do the second time, veterans, because veterans are getting sick from diseases and burn pits, right? But they don't talk about the veterans that died or lost their manhood with Agent Orange. Excuse me 1 second. And then, on top of this, the Republicans, the Democrats have said, that, Hispanics, illegals, and everything else, and the Hispanics families will be deported if the Republicans get in. Well, the illegals, they come up and they stay with their families that are Hispanic. They marry white people or Americans to stay in the country. They want to change all that. Again, Democrats say, oh, they're going to take away your family. They're going to deport them. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Then the Hispanic movement goes in and says, no, we're not allowing this. Republicans gone too far. Then, all of a sudden, the Supreme Court says we need to evaluate the 14th Amendment or the 13th Amendment, slavery. We need to look at that and look at it because, it's an amendment and, all this stuff. Again, Republicans say, don't open the chili hole, again. Democrats use that to energize their base to the blacks, the Hispanics, the Latinos, the African Americans, right? All these nice people. They've energized their base, right? Veterans were the next on the chopping block to be insulted. But that doesn't get bad, right? Republicans sitting there. And then the mainstream media for both sides, play both sides, saying, well, they want to bring back police frisk laws where you can walk down the street and get frisked just because of you're either LGBT, you have a service dog, your color of your skin, whatever. They want to bring back, and all these other laws. They want to make it so police are not held accountable and all this crap. And, it's back and forth, tit for tat. They're basically playing each other's sides. Well, with the parties turning around. Hello, Tony. I saw you said what happened the other day. Well, I didn't. I got on yesterday for who knows how long, But I'm glad you're here. So each side, like I said, is playing tit for tat. So I'm playing devil's advocate here and saying, look what they're doing. So what else do they got to alienate? Well, Republicans open their trap saying, well, we need to axe Medicare and Medicaid and Social Security. Well, that energized the poor people's base, the disabled, the poor, the elderly. Now they're basically thinking, but then every election they always basically talk about Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid on the chopping block, and every time, you know. So basically, the reason the Democrats are really energizing the base this time around is they're saying, look, we codified Roe versus Wade. Senate basically doesn't want to pass it. Why? Senate doesn't answer. They're just like, no. Same-sex marriage, interracial marriage, maybe they'll pass it. They say maybe. Codifying contraceptive, again, not good. Mitch McConnell, not gonna happen. If it's not gonna happen, then, then they decide to codify and legalize weapons bans, right? Well, there's another thing. On the devil's advocate corner, and that is the Democrats turned around and said, this is why I'm neutral. Well, they're going to make women be whores. They're going to be using them as baby poppers. They're going to make it so all men work. And we're back in the 50s where the women goes to the grocery store, does all the shopping, raises the family, cooks, cleans, and spreads their legs, and pops out as many babies as they can. But if this is the case, then why isn't the Democrats talking about who's going to be paying for these babies? They want to prosecute a doctor who did an abortion on a 10-year-old. Recently, a 12-year-old went to the U.S. Senate and said, I'm a child. Should I, a child, raise a child and have a 12-year-old daughter myself? You see, it's basically tit for tat. The bottom line is the American people are being played, right? Meanwhile, you have another side playing. You have the Republicans turning around and saying, if we don't do anything, then we're going to lose, and then we need to do civil war. Because the Democrats, if they control both House and Senate, will dissolve the filibuster, and then, which I already said would happen, and then they would pass anything and everything without the Republicans. And right now, they're basically passing everything that makes the American people feel better. They've codified everything. Guns? Well, let's go with guns for a second. Why are they doing this? Because a lot of people around America doesn't want to send their kids to school after Uvalde and after the botched job in Uvalde. Hello, Zoe. So think of it that way. Think of it. Uvalde. And because of it, we were just talking about the local news and talking about devil's advocate in today's topic, Zoe. So I came across a video channel last night after someone emailed it to me saying you got to be open-minded and listen to this guy. This guy basically is preaching three different messages: religion, politics, and civil war. Now, all these people in the comments said, well, there's options. Either the banking system's going to collapse. Banking system collapse. I'm okay, Zoe. If the banking system collapses, you better be prepared because they're talking about banning silver, gold, and platinum, which means if you have silver, gold, and platinum, by the way, when you use your debit or credit card to buy silver or gold coins, the government knows who buys them. Plain and simple. You don't think they do, but they do because they have Prism. So they would take away your gold. The government knows who owns the guns anyways, so they would just do a raid anyways. Look at what happened here on the island. Hold on a second. All right. No, computer's fine. It's just kind of slow and reboot, but I think that's because I haven't cooled down my computer by shutting it down. It just runs constantly. So, anyway, sorry about that. I was talking to my cousin Dinky about the IRS. Now, as you all know, the IRS's computer is still running on Cobalt, which means it's running on a 1960s program, which has the big cartridge cases still. Check out a YouTube video where they show the IRS computers being like this. I mean, they have a database on every person in America and their tax records, what they made, what they didn't make, et cetera, you know. And so basically, I was telling Dinky, you know, on Discord, that's my cousin in law, about the Cobalt system. But I also told her about the scary thing about the weapons raid, where they did a weapons raid and they literally were calling serial numbers out, and the dispatch was calling back where the guns were purchased. So, so basically the whole thing is let's get back to the crux of the problem. The government turns around and, the Republicans are saying we need to revolt. We need to basically put in our people. We need to have civil war. We need to do the Constitution where it's not working for you, the people. Throw them all out. But on the other side, the Democrats are hearing this too and basically mobilizing the National Guard and the Army to take care of this. Same with the Navy and the Coast Guard and the Air Force and the Army and the Marines. So if there is a civil war, the question is how many people, basically, how many military men will fight for us? On the Constitution side, I say us as in Constitution, which I don't want to say us, or they're going to fight for the other party. Some people say, they will follow their oath. So basically, what's going on is everyone's doing it now. This guy is saying, well, there could be a banking collapse. Could be the banking collapse, the reset, uh, the fourth, what do you call it, industrial revolution. To do the fourth industrial revolution, we got to see what's going to happen. So they're saying, well, Ukraine and Russia, and then Europe's going to flip on a dime and defend their country, and then we have to get involved and spend trillions of dollars protecting Europe, and then World War III will happen, and then we got to fight. The other is the banking system can collapse and the stock market will crash, which means it could take 100 years to get back to where we are today on the stock market. The other thing is they turn around, the Republicans say, see, look what Ford did. They fired 8,000 employees to go electric EVs, right? They're following Biden, and we can't allow it. So we need gas-guzzling cars. Fortunately, the Republicans opened their mouth and said, well, our policy is we need to believe in fossil fuels. Now, as Higgins said, I don't know the numbers, but from the oil-producing nations, they say there's about 5 trillion gallons of oil left in this world, and it's non-renewable. So if that's the case, you got to look at the electric car side theory, saying they're trying to get it done because what happens if as the Democrats say, the Republicans win, and all of a sudden the Republicans suck up every gas drop that's available, and all of a sudden one day the gas runs out, just cold turkey. Then let's just picture it, for example, okay? Zoe's 50 years old coming up, right? So let's see, it's 1922. So 30, 40, 45 years, she would be 95. Let's just say Zoe's 95 years old, hobbling around with a cane or a walker. And she goes to get on the bus to go buy her groceries. And yet, let's just say the buses aren't electrified in Chicago. Hypothetically, I think they are. But anyways, the bus stops running. Hey, Chris. For example, Chris gets up at 45 years to go hop on his moped, and he finds out he can't put gas in it because there's no gas for his moped anymore. Gone. He could have said, and he said, oh, well, I'm going to go and stay with the gas. It's cheaper, than buying a new battery that's $1,500 to charge the moped. Batteries aren't cheap for electric bikes and trikes and mopeds. So what happens? Now you got to think. The Republicans are only thinking in the short term. The Democrats are thinking in the long term. But because I'm playing devil's advocate, you got to ask yourself, who's going to win in the long run? Who's going to win in the short term? Who's going to win in the long term? I mean, this is just, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm neutral. Everyone knows this. But at the same time, let me guess, the taxpayers bought you a mobility scooter, just like the neighbor. So you conned the taxpayers and Medicaid, I assume, to buy you a mobility scooter. Look at everyone around me is getting a fucking mobility scooter, Zoe. And yet my doctor says use my legs. And yet everyone around me, the overweight, the smokers, the potheads, no offense to Chris, I'm not insulting him. I mean, what I'm saying is around here, okay, the guy upstairs has got one, he's bragging. What's he do? Drives out to get a smoke. He could just walk out there, but no, he's got it with a controller. The only time I used a mobility scooter, wheelchair type thing, was a top of the line one that my mom had, and I had to bring it up to her at the hospital because she wanted it. Yeah. So that was the only time I got to drive one and run around. I even drove as fast as I could around the grocery store in one. I was told to slow down. I was told to slow down in the hospital. But on the way back, I walked home. But by the way, trying to drive it on gravel is a different story, but still, my mom had one. My uncle ended up with it, and the taxpayers basically found out about it and threw a fit because when they died, they wanted it donated back to the state so some other elderly person can use it, since my mom didn't even put 100 hours into it. She probably had like 16 hours. But then my uncle used it to go out and get a smoke and then drive next door to my cousin's house, who was next door. And in the end, well, it is what it is, And then my cousin lost his house too when the housing market crashed, so they all ended up in an apartment. I bought a ticket. Yes, I bought 2 tickets. Yeah, well, I'm exhausted because, frankly, when I get to 8 hours on YouTube, I get really exhausted. So shall we continue with the devil's advocate thing? So basically, they're talking civil war. They're talking a world war. They're talking about an energy crisis. They're talking about all these people online are saying keep prepping because if you don't, you're dead. That's what they're saying. And yet they're like, and by the way, we got radios to sell you. We got scanners to sell you. We got backpacks to sell you. We got everything to sell you, right? And yet, this is how they make their money on YouTube, selling fear. I mean, look, if you want to live in fear, live in fear. I'm not living in fear. I mean, the grocery store is completely and thoroughly full. And yet, prices are going down. Now, remember what I said about prices going down. Hey, Mom. And that is, it could be they're playing on the election too to win the election. But then again, I hear people say, oh, yes, Chloe went out to get me some tobacco today. Thank you so much, my dear. Anyway,
the weekend.
It will last a week, and it'll last till at least Tuesday because I only had one pinch of the new can, anyways. I just don't want to run out. So and it's almost dinner time anyway, so I got to figure dinner out, which is probably shrimp tonight, shrimp or Salisbury steaks. You guys get to vote. I had the pot pies. Let's just say beef pot pies weren't that good. You're not going to be winning, Chris. God's not going to let anyone win this week. Trust me. And if there is someone that wins, it ain't going to be us. God doesn't think we're worthy to own that. So if you pay $10 in tickets, oh, by the way, the government can take away your entire lotto winnings if you're on disability or SSI because they think if they're supporting you, they're going to basically take everything they want out of that money. So not only do you lose 37% of the taxes from the IRS, and the higher bracket, then your state of the what is it? The Carolinas. One of the Carolinas will charge between 18 and 22% tax on top of your 37%. So in the end, even if you basically get it, the states get their money too. So then Social Security comes in. It takes all the money that you've had or Social Security because they administer the SSI and the Medicaid programs. So if you have Medicare and Medicaid, they take all that money off the top that pays all your medical bills over the years. Then they take your SSI payments they paid you in retro checks and whatever else is left. Might give you enough to build you a bunker, but you better basically make sure, trust me. I've done my research in the last week over the lotto ticket thingy too. Yeah, that's because a lot of people don't want to work, Zoe, because they want to work from home. I've said this how many times? Yeah, well, if I win, I'm disappearing. That's it. Me and Chloe are going to cash out. I'm going to go get Zoe, and we're out of here. Me and Zoe's going to end up living in 2 cabins in Alaska. She can basically write her book in her cabin, and I'm going to be up there where I'm going to be avoiding everyone by being a hermit. And I'll have everything brought in by plane or train or ATV or whatever because I'm going to be isolated too because, frankly, Zoe's probably thinking I'm crazy taking her, but I'm taking her with me if I win because we all need to be safe. And I already told Dad, if you don't hear from me, I win the lotto and I disappeared. So if you don't hear from me on YouTube and I win the lotto, you know why. I disappeared and I went off to Alaska, and even if you win, they don't give you the money right away. They got to make sure no one else is claiming it too. So that's why I'd say 2 to 4 weeks. And they can also delay it up to a year while they see if anyone else has the winning ticket. See, I've done my research on this, but this ain't about the lotto ticket, okay? We're getting sidetracked here. So, like I said, the crux of the problem is some people are saying the big shebang is going to be civil war. Others say it's going to be the banking system is going to collapse. And by the way, if you win the lotto, okay, and you put it in your bank account and the banking system collapses, you've just lost all your fucking money. Has anyone thought of it? You can't put it in gold. By law, you can't put it all in gold. By law, you can't put it in silver. And by law, you can't put it all in platinum. So, and the government knows a registry already that tells you who's buying gold coins, silver coins, platinum bars, platinum silver bars, and gold bars. You have to sign information on it. So the government knows. And if they decide to ban precious metals like they want to, supposedly, we're all screwed anyways if we try investing in, you see? Look, the government wants to they don't want to end car private ownership. You're wrong. What they want is for you to be a subservient little robot that's going to drive an electric car because they want the militaries of the world to have the oil to power the tanks, the planes. Think of it. If we ran out of oil, Chris, the aircraft carriers would be fucking useless unless they found a way to make a plane running on nuclear power, which would be highly dangerous, or hydrogen power, again dangerous. Remember what happened to the Zeppelins the Germans invented? They went up in smoke. And then think of it. Do you think they've invented a fully powered airplane that could power for 8 hours? I mean, look, if an average electric car goes between 8 and 300 miles a day. The semi trucks, they say, can only do 400 miles a day with a load. That's not progress. That's going backwards. You see where I'm going with this? Which means if, look at Amazon. They invested in a electric company to do vans. They just found out that Amazon lost $4 billion in their investments due to the fact that these vans don't have long-term things. And the government is now interfering, which is fine by me, by asking the true questions from the Republicans, which is the longevity of the car, the longevity of the lasting of the battery, and how dangerous it is driving an electric car if it sets on fire. I mean, they say some cars are catching on fire. So, again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. You have the Democrats trying to push you all to go electric. Which, to me, as I tried to tell Sister Pee-wee once, I don't care about electric cars because I walk. I mean, literally, if a mobility scooter, which everyone's fucking getting apparently because they're fucking crippled for some reason and they're two fat asses and they can't fucking walk. No offense. I'm not attacking Chris here. Attacking the general populace that needs these fuckers. And they get the taxpayers to pay for it. And we're paying for these fat asses that don't want to fucking walk anymore down to the store because they smoke and they have breathing problems. Then yes, I have a problem with them fucking using a mobility scooter. Because the mobility scooter stores already say on their websites they can't replace batteries right now. And most of them come from China. So when the supply and demand go down and there's no more scooters, elderly are trading their cars in for mobility scooters. They're now making two-person mobility scooters for the elderly and their spouses. I mean, hell, they thought they can make a four-person mobility scooter, but then that would be considered like a four-person. And then on top of that, let's get on to the other part. Alarm.
Good. This is a residential burglar alarm, 64.7 right, single trip in the garage. Proceed.
1738. My mug, my coffee cup. My husband got it for me. It says, my husband got me this. It says, it's on both sides. My wife says, I never listen. At least I think that's what she says. See, when my husband was transitioning to female, or trying to, the wifey found this on a keychain, which I still have. And because I have the keychain, he found it one day in a Quincy department store where we lived. We had a department store, and he bought this for like $30. And since then, it's one of my favorite cups. And it's also the same time that he was shopping for a shot glass, and he found me the perfect shot glass. I think it's up here, by the way. Is this it? Yeah. My perfect shot glass. I'm going to have a drink on my birthday. I drink to make other people more interesting. Hello, Gabby. So basically, what I'm saying is if you look at it, I'm playing devil's advocate here, and I'm saying, look at the big picture. The American people are seeing everyone basically energized from one base to the other because of fear. I mean, look, Social Security, they're not going to chop Medicare and Medicaid. They can't. Because, frankly, they cannot, due to the fact that they've been playing kick the can for 40 years that I can remember. Around 4 years old, my grandmother said they always play kick the can because they can't win. So the elderly shouldn't be worried, but they're energized again because they think the Republicans are getting to be evil due to the fact that the Republicans keep talking about, birth control and not need to be dissolved. So people like the beautiful Gabby. Yes, Gabby's gorgeous too. Trust me, I've seen Gabby many times on video. And I know Gabby personally from the talking to her on the phone, very beautiful, that they want to use Gabby as a baby popping machine because and a wife that will uh, cook, clean, spread her legs, and her man will be taking care of her and her kids while he works every day. So we're going back through the 50s. So, the Democrats are saying this, and well, people are energized. I'm using Gabby as an example, and the bunny's happy due to the fact that he's got a clean cage today. Clean cage and clean and plenty of, you know, and yeah, well, the thing is the other problem is remember what I said about all these people saying God's telling them to prep because we need to prep because if we don't, we're in trouble. Yeah, well, let me tell you this: I've already prophesied the last election, and all these people that claim that they're prophets too. I've looked over their information, and let me tell you, they're no prophets, okay? They didn't predict the last election would be. They predicted Republicans. And then they say, oh, the Republicans lost all the election because it was stolen. Don't give me that crap. God had a plan. Fortunately, now they're saying that God's planning to have civil war here. God doesn't like war. So if there's civil war, it's because of certain bases are trying to cause problems. Now, if it isn't civil war, let me tell you what else can come down the pipe. That's scary. That they're saying the Republicans, the Democrats win, they'll dissolve the filibuster and pass these bills. You know what? Most of the women out there want Roe versus Wade codified. If they had it codified before the election, they'd go Republican. But because the Senate's saying no, they'll go Democrat, get it done. They don't care because they don't want to be treated like third-class citizen on the Titanic when it's sinking behind bars. Two is they think that they have an entitlement to have an abortion due to the fact that they don't want to have kids because maybe they can't afford them. See, I'm playing both sides here. And three is they don't want to be told from the media that the women need to basically pop out white babies because we're being extinct. Big deal. Maybe the whites know that they can't afford a kid, or they don't want to pay $800,000 to $1.2 million currently to support the children to raise them. Maybe they don't have it. The wealthy don't care because the wealthy are wealthy. They don't care. They don't sit there and say, oh, well, I'm not worried about money. I mean, look, Pelosi, like $200 million. Do you think she gives a shit? No. She's just energizing the base. Now, remember what I said. Civil war is on the table is what they're talking. Civil war, right? So we got to overthrow the government if the Democrats win. Democrats will mobilize the military, and the military will kill them. Plain and simple. We won't go there. Then they say, oh, we got to basically do the recession thing. Well, prices keep going down and they can avoid a recession and more inflation. Then there's nothing the Republicans can do except point the finger and say, look, we need to energize our base because your guns are being taken away. But at the same, except the American people turn around and are being told their guns are going to be taken away. Well, they passed gun control today to ban the AR-15, but the Senate ain't going to budge. And the women nowadays feel not safe sending their kids to school because of Uvalde. So if the women are told they got to be sex slaves at home, baby raisers, cooks, cleaners, and spread their legs and keep their mans from having blue balls, then that's all they're good for. That's third-class citizen. And then, like I said, playing devil's advocate, the women turn around and say, no, we're not doing this. So if they want to latch onto their guns, we'll vote also to get the Democrats and to take them away. Then we can feel more safer when there is no AR-15s walking into a school, blah, blah, blah. So again, devil's advocate, So to me, I'm neutral, but you can see where it's going. But there's more. There's the big kicker that people are talking about besides prepping. And that's why I keep telling you to prep. And this is the big enchilada. Look, let me put it to you this way.
You get traffic for Salem?
So basically, there's another key element here. All these people are saying, God's saying, prepare for civil war on the one hand, and the banking slash Great Reset and the Fourth Industrial Revolution. The Fourth Industrial Revolution is if we basically put in more factories in this country to produce our own things because we can't trust China. And computer chips. So we become the biggest computer chip person. But where do we get the materials to make it? All over the world. But they're also saying Europe might flip on us. Basically worried about their countries being invaded. And, they're talking that Russia's talking about invading a NATO country. So we got to basically prepare for Russia invading a NATO country, which means World War III, supposedly. But then on the other hand, they say we got to worry about the nuclear war that Russia's going to do when they can't win Ukraine. And then finally, the coup de grace of all of this, then they turn around and they say, well, if it isn't civil unrest and civil war, and it isn't the banking collapse and the Great Reset and or the stock market crash, then it has to be, like I said, we said civil war and the banking crash and the nuclear war or World War III. So there's 4 options here. But they're now being fed another lie from all along the internet. Your internet is faced with lies. So I want you to analyze this like I have been, losing sleep over this for your sake. Which is, what is the last thing that they are predicting? Well, if nuclear war doesn't happen by the election time, and civil war doesn't happen by the election time, and the Great Reset, Revolution, Industrial Revolution 4 doesn't happen, the Industrial Revolution, and there is no World War, hold on, let's see, Civil War, World War III, banking system collapses, a Great Reset, the stock market crashes, and that leaves, right before the election, ready for this, the 6th and final choice, which is the options on the table right now that we got to prepare for any and all means. We got to prepare for your location for nuclear war. That's why I say keep prepping. I keep telling you to prep in case of civil war. You think in a civil war, the enemy ain't going to pound down your door and take your food because they need it? No, they'll basically say you're helping the patriots or you're going to die standing because you're not fighting for them or against them. You're neutral and you're holding for your food. World War III, they're calling that. They're calling the Great Reset. They're also claiming option 7, Jesus will come down and basically judge us all because it's time. Won't happen. Only God knows when he's coming back. But the last and final kick in the pants that they're talking about by November, Democrats will stop the elections, declare martial law for some reason over the new infectious coronavirus and monkeypox. That's what's going on in the world right now. This is why I analyze this stuff for you, the people. You guys sit there and say, oh, Rita, I have people saying I'm purely crazy. Am I crazy? Think about it. Ask yourself that. Great. Look, the Dems aren't going to lose anything. I mean, literally, they're not. I mean, look, interesting. So basically, the American people have all these options on the table. The question is, and I'm going to say this. Exactly. And the thing is anyways, everyone in this country, Zoe, is grasping at straws. That's the story here. Look, Higgin, Chris.
Go ahead. Alarm company called back. You can cancel false alarm. They got good codes. Received, thanks.
Look. Basically, we're having a serious conversation here, and you got to ask, what will happen? No one knows. Only God knows, as Zoe said. But at the same time, everyone's fucking grasping for straws on the Republican side that want to vote Republican. You got to remember the Democrats are mostly cool, calm people, but at the same time, they're afraid too. For their side is afraid. So it's going to be a voting war. Who's going to win? That's the biggest number one thing that's fearing in this country now. Who's going to basically win? Remember what I said. God usually doesn't choose to change his opinion or choice. But like I was saying a while ago, if you keep your mind open, it's a blue wave. I mean, what did they got? See, the Republican, here's what happened, okay? The Democrats went ahead and codified everything they promised they were going to codify. The Senate said, no, not going to happen on any of it, right? You got to ask why the Senate's not doing it. Because they think, the Second Amendment says it shall not be infringed. Or, the First Rights Amendment is we can't infringe on other people's religious liberties, so we don't need to worry about this, But they're basically saying, well, the 14th Amendment doesn't apply here, and it doesn't apply there, it doesn't apply here, and all this crap. What is the 14th Amendment? Let's look. 14th Amendment. Section 1 says, and this was done in 1868, was okay. All persons born of naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state where they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protections of the law. Okay, let's see here. So, by the 14th Amendment, Section 1 is talking about, if abortions are one state, then they're saying abortions have to be in other states. But because they wanted to say abortions are illegal, they're saying that all states need to be illegal. But if states legalize it, then they're falling on the 9th and 10th Amendment, giving the states the full power to make these laws. Hold on, let me see this. I just saw a discrepancy. According to their respective numbers, counting the whole number of persons in each state, excluding Indians, not taxed. But when the right to vote in any election for the choice of electors for president, vice president, representatives in Congress, the executive and judicial officers of state or the members of the legislation there is denied to any of the male inhabitants of such state being 21 years of age and citizens of the United States. Wow! And citizens of the UN are any way abridged except for participation in rebellion or other crime that bases represent or therefore reduced population or proportions which is the number of such males. So basically, they're saying that male citizens can only vote. Did you say this? This here, I haven't checked the other amendments, but if you read that closely, it's saying male voters. That means women voters can't vote. Again, they want only male voters, you see. Again, I'm surprised the Democrats don't use that card against the Republicans, see? Yeah. Says here, Section 4 of the 14th Amendment, the people in America cannot question Congress when they pass the bill for services in suppressing insurrection or rebellion. Shall not be questioned. You see, if there's civil war, right there, do not question the bill. We're fighting to keep what's ours. But neither the U.S. nor any state shall assume or pay any debt or obligation incurred in the aids of insurrections or rebellion against the U.S., or any claim for the loss of emancipation of any slave, but such debts obliged claims shall be held. And it says Congress will have enforcement of this law, which is the 13th Amendment, or the 14th. All right, so the 15th Amendment was 1870. The right of the citizen of the U.S. to vote. Okay, so that means right there, shall be not denied. So citizens, meaning women. So they updated it, but when did women get voting powers? So this one here says under the 16th Amendment, they can collect taxes no matter what. You see, this is why people need to study their Constitution.
Tuesday, Wednesday, I have coordinates for this call. I will send to your terminal. Received and roundabout.
And this one, they dissolved the Amendment to 18, which is booze. And this is 2 terms for president. There's no way to supersede getting a 3rd term. That's the ratification of dissolving booze for the. Oh yeah, that's the 22nd Amendment. The 23rd Amendment was on 1961. Let's see. Oh, look at this. So it's saying here that they made the Amendment 23rd so that they could put electors in D.C. even if there is no senators. They can choose later, you see, or something like this. And so it says here, they made Amendment 24 says rights of citizens to vote in any primary or anything, even if they charge a failure any poll tax or any tax. Never heard there was a poll tax. This was amended in 1964. 25th Amendment is the removal of the president. We don't need that. The 26th Amendment is so this one is anyone that's 18 can vote. Say there you go, voting at 18. It was 21 in male. Now it's 18 and anyone. So we went through 13th is about slavery. And then they're talking about the electors.
Focus 20171. Go ahead. I think we may need you to come to Friday Harbor first and pick up some of the EMS crews. They're not all going to fit on the fireboat. Received. Well, the dock over there. Friday Harbor Customs is. That's the fastest way.
See, the 10th Amendment says power is not delegated to the U.S. by Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states or reserved to the states respectively or the people. The enumeration of the Constitution certain rights shall be not construed to deny any disparage others retaining by the people.
User 1 going to custom stock 1801.
This one here says right here they violate the 8th Amendment all the time. Listen to this. Excess bail. Have you ever seen people that murder someone and they get $1 million bond? I mean, think of it. And it says here, your right to a speedy trial. What happened to a speedy trial? Now it's 18 months to get a trial, minimum. 5th Amendment, yeah, okay. 4th Amendment, yeah. So you get all the amendments. Yeah, COVID is a biological monster. Yeah, well, go ahead. Anyways, the bottom line is for all you out there is when it comes to
102 San Juan. Did you still need to read back on Lavender Shooter?
basically the American people are suffering big time. I just love how I give advice and no one wants to leave. So, you know, so anywho, so everyone is stipulating what's going to happen in the world. The thing is, all I can tell you is to keep prepping. Give me a second. And since there's no comment, I might leave soon anyways. I'm getting tired. Okay. Anywho, the bottom line is, people, is, comments are petering out, and I want to, you know,
San Juan 201, arrived 12-2. 1807. San Juan 203, same traffic. 1807.
what is this exactly? Let me look. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, well, that's fine and dandy. 15 is good, Zoe, because I can leave too, because frankly, I'm a little tired myself. Trying to get through 8 hours is basically brutal. Trying to get through more is brutaler than that. I mean, literally, I got that motivation mindset that I'm just too fucking tired today. I mean,
Myself and 203 are both 2 underway. I've got hours of car when you're ready. Go ahead. Hours 3678.1, cars 12.
yeah, so, anyways, I'm just reading up on some stuff. There we go. So I'll reply to that guy later. that's stupid.
Either one of you available to back him up.
So apparently, a citizen is holding a guy hostage who's trying to get into a van due to the fact that he's trying to lure him in with stickers. So I'm looking up scanners real quick. A couple guys are talking about something, so I'm seeing about pricing. So if I go Skagit.com, wait a minute, that's a good question to ask the guy, actually. All right, so I have an idea. That is a good question to ask. The 436 and the 536, yeah. There we go. Okay. There we go. Clallam counties? Where the Kitsap, Clallam. Pro 106. Huh? I don't know what a Pro 106 is. Okay, let me look. So I'm looking at scanners for a second. Dude, I have my own ideas.
Same on 10254, check one. 102, go ahead. It'll be the RO, last of Monkey and El Church, Lucas, middle. Elsa Lincoln, date of birth 082378.
Hold on.
102 status is licensed. Expiring 08 of 24. Corrective lenses restriction. Two-wheel motorcycle only restriction out of Edmonds, Washington. Where is she back? 1815.
What makes me the happiest? When people listen to me and, I sent my cousin Dinky, we talked today, right? Finally, we talked. Made me happy. But also, I told her it's a real hoot having this. She says, oh, well, you don't need one then. I just got the most interesting message from a guy, right? He says, listen to this. Hi there. I live far north of you in British Columbia.
Boat 2 from San Juan, just as a quick update, a citizen did come to the boat. They are certified in CPR. They are now assisting. Fireboat 31 is approximately 8 minutes out.
So he said.
Copy that. I'm in San Juan Channel, heading south.
Then he says, north of you in British Columbia, east of Vancouver, about 20 miles north of Linden. I know where Linden is, near the border. I've been listening to radio comms from south of the border for many years, including your county, San Juan. I particularly like monitoring the State Patrol channel in Bellingham. Watch State Patrol uses Phase 1 and Phase 2 digital trunking mode, so it requires digital capable scanner. I know this. I use a handheld radio, blah, 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 with Rebel Deck. Watching the WSP channels around, yada, yada, yada. I'll have to look up the 106. I very easily monitor Whatcom Sheriff and San Juan County with the handheld. Skagit Island is somewhat harder. Marginal to here. I currently use the AT10 handheld for general listening or analog channels. Use the Comet Yada Whip and it works well. I use the Pro 106 to monitor just the State Patrol. When I want to listen to distant channels reliably, I use the BC analog base station. I use a roof-mounted disc cone. Receive comms more reliable over Whatcom, Skagit, San Juan counties. And Island, of course, is actually digital now. Today we have a hot weather, which is good. Yada yada yada. I'm right now listening to the one of the State Patrol and the P25 digital. I'm listening to stuff in Bellingham, Mount Vernon, Everett, Seattle, South and North. Bremerton, Port Angeles. That's Whatcom. Skagit, Snohomish, King, Caps, Kitsap, and Claylam. Been listening all day with just a handheld rubber duck. It's amazing and fun. Which is just the digital capable scanner, like, the 536, because it is the most expensive. My 2 cents and happy early birthday. So the guy basically is saying, if I can use the 536, program it through my zip code, then I don't have to pay anyone to pay for it. Well, yeah, I mean, not just people listen to me. It's basically hearing what I have to say. It makes me happy. I mean, I get drained going in circles. I mean, 8 hours on YouTube trying to tell people to prep, and then, makes me happy to feel, I mean, you want to hear what's happening? Listening to the scanner, learning. So, right now I'm only focusing on, Zoe, my scanner. That'll make me happy too because I can listen to it. But I'm also looking at the 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 zip codes. Like I can buy a scanner and have up to 8 counties, or I can buy a scanner and have 3 counties. And this one says to pay for someone to set up, it is 3 counties. So apparently the digital scanner that if I buy will only pick up San Juan, which is analog. Then they pick up Skagit and Whatcom. Where's Claylam County? That's the thing. Where's Claylam County? That's the thing. It's not Eastern Washington, or is he picking it up? Oh, that's in Port Angeles. Okay. Yeah, Clallam County. It's in oh yeah, Port Angeles. So it's all the way over there. So it's all he's over in Canada. So
Boat 2. Port is now coming in the harbor. A couple minutes ETA to the dock.
I'm ordering it on payday. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm ordering it because I can't, no one else is going to give it to me, so I'm doing it myself. Not that it matters. I don't ask for anything anyways. You know that. So, hey, what's up? Huh? I'll order it from the Scanner Masters or Bearcat Warehouse. I'll order it and have them program it for me, unless the guys can tell me how I can program it free at home. Which means my birthday, I might be programming a scanner for 4 or 5 hours. Hey, look at this, huh? No one's talking about my little buddy here. See, I got rid of Moppy and I got this guy now. His name's Scooter. Hey, Scooter, what's up?
Just to confirm, yes, Friday Harbor picking up EMS. Thank you. That's correct. 1922.
You know how much I love? I love Doggy. Doggy. Hey, Scooter. Well, that's fine. Take care. I'll be leaving when Zoe leaves, unless Zoe wants to stay. No, not until then I will game for the rest of the night.
Is there a one advice? We still have a few EMPs that are en route to the Coast Guard station for you to pick up.
With a side order about 4 hours later, some ramen.
Now on 201, I have the radio traffic. Can you repeat? Orchid 201, we were just advising that there are a few EMTs still responding to the Coast Guard dock. So it'll be just a few minutes wait, but there are already some individuals there waiting for you. Great, so you guys see him now and calling up the dock.
Here, let me show you what I'm talking about, Zoe. I'll send you the link. See? Scanner Master is here. I'll send you some links so you can look at it before you decide to disappear. Then I was looking at this for September. Then I was looking at this just for easy programming. Again, I asked the guys about that. Then I was looking at, oh yeah, and then there's the bear. This is the Bearcat Warehouse. You know, that's Scanner Masters. That's highly recommended. And you got this. See, I was looking at these. You know, I was looking at these because they're the 536 and the 436 is easy to program and it'd be perfect for my prepping tools. Fortunately, you know, Pee Wee was telling me the other day to go buy batteries, you know, which makes sense. Unfortunately, you know, the thing is I can't pick up everything. These boys I was talking to, you know, yeah, the Bearcat is cool. That's why I chose it. And then there's this one. And then where's the other ones I got? Oh, yeah. This one. And I'll get that Callum thing out. See, these are what I'm looking into completely, you know, and I'm almost done, by the way. So, you know. Okay. Close that. And then you got this. So I was looking at these from the two stores. They're the same scanners, but their prices is what I was looking at. So I was looking at the pricing like this, you know, for my own reasons, you know. And then there's an analog one that's $100 some on Amazon, but my list is pretty good, you know, due to the fact, you know, those are what I was looking at. That scanner hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping for the scanner that I get, you know, the Bearcat. I'm hoping for this one. I'll post the name of it here. They're recommending this one for picking up everything, you know. You know. Yeah, so the one that the guys are talking about is that one. That's the one they're recommending is the BCD 536. Amazon has it cheaper, but I'm not going to buy it on Amazon because I don't want sales tax. These guys here won't charge sales tax. But I'm also wondering how easy to program too.
Latest coordinates we had from the boat, I've got those when you're ready, but they also said they're just outside Rocky Bay. They're going to be in deeper waters, closer to San Juan.
And then the other ones I really looked into is this one here for the price $3.99, but it also supposedly might pick up everything too. The problem is again is
Latest coordinates are 48.36.
there's two that come with memory cards, which you can just upload the information that you have into the scanner for the counties you're in. You know, and then like I said, I did some research. And then that be it the
Fireboat 31 on 16, we've not been able to get them, and they are near. They're just missing them.
So those are what I was looking for myself. So they're recommending the 536. So that's what I was gonna do. But I just asked a question about can I program it from other counties too, just by using a button or two. And then the last one is the cheap one. The last one is like the cheapest one on the market for analogs, which is good for like communication for transportation. But yeah, well, I did a lot of research. Since I've put in probably good 200-300 hours researching scanners. So the main thing is now I want to basically take care of my fruit of my labors. But my cousin Dinky thinks this is all I need, but they could change over to analog digital at any time. So to me, I want to. I'm ordering on the 3rd because that's when I get money. I'm not ordering till then because I don't have any money. You know. So, unless someone gives me one, which is highly unlikely by then, or after the 3rd, I'm just buying it outright. That's why I'm choosing what I need. But before I buy it, I want to make sure I have all my ducks in a row, not financially, but by legally with um, not financially or mentally or whatever. I just want to make sure that it's, if I'm buying something this complicated, it'll be easy to program, which Higgins says, oh, it should be easy, just put in numbers. Yes, but they also give you the Sentinel software, which you can basically go into the computer with. Let me see. Do you download the Sentinel? Let me look at that. How do you do this, So basically, I'm curious about this, first of all. Let's see. The Sentinel software. Oh, okay. So apparently it says run as administrator, set it all up, and then you take a USB plug, right? Plug it into the computer, and then you program your scanner that way. And you can choose whatever it is. I might have to watch a video on it, but it seems the Sentinel software will work. I wonder if the Bearcat 992 takes the Sentinel software. Let me look. It doesn't say anything about that. They probably use it and they just don't tell you. Yeah. Anyways, that's downloaded as a zip. So you just unzip it and then install it. So it's under my download now. So, you know. Well, they say give us take. They can have a program shipped out within 24 hours. So once I call them on the phone, which is an 800 number, whether Bearcat's a lot cheaper than it by $20, but the difference is. Let me go to Scanner Master real quick for you, since that's a hobby of mine I love. Is, for example, Scanner Masters, right? Scanner Masters and the Bearcat Warehouse. I won't go through Zip Scanner because zip scanner that is represented. The radio forums I'm with actually are sponsored by Scanner Masters. So Scanner Masters goes like this. All right, let's just go over to mobile and portable scanners. So basically, you go to the 536. That's the first one I'm looking at. Mobile 536. Then the P2 996, and then the 15X. 15X will only pick up stuff from around here. So analog would be only useful if I pay $200 for analog, which if I want analog, just keep feeding this batteries until I get tired of paying for batteries. And I hope like hell 15X goes on sale. So it says here. So the 536, you can get 3 counties. That's $80. Then the program, it's $40 if I just have my scanner program to 1 county. Now, if I can save it, then it says here, if I want the DL, the Pro, the USB, the ARC stuff, they sell software extras. Then a manual, they charge you a manual, $27. Then they charge a reference guide, which is $7. So it's all a la carte. So then you got the Bearcat, which they charge. The 996 charges $70 instead of $40 for 1 county. They charge 70, and each county is $45 more, and then it's $35 for the next thing. So as you go up, it's $35 per added county for them to program. So I asked them if I could just program it myself through the USB, the SD card that has all the codes nationwide. Then I could skip, but it doesn't say how to program. Like this is ARC, so they sell software that you can program your scanner with, but it's not telling you, what program, what you need, and then for the mobile scanners, again, you pay $500 or for mobile, it's like $10 cheaper, but what you're getting is like for example, I pay $510 for the handheld digital version. They're going to charge $40 for um, 40 to 60 to 80 for that, and then you can buy an AC adapter too, and then you can get a car adapter, and then you can buy your software, which the software is already on the computer. You can just clone your current scanner or your digital scanner, but still $500 for portable. And it has the memory card that holds all the scanner codes for nationwide Canada and America. So that's why I was choosing the easy route. But these ones here, like the non-ones memory card, they're saying you got to program it, and yet the more they charge, basically, so they're saying what you got to say. So it just depends on, and then Bearcat, they basically, like we're talking about Bearcat, right? So for portable and stuff, remember, I just gave you the pricing for the programming. So for example, if I want the 536, the 436, the 996, the 325, and the 15X. They go based off of and so let's just say the $105 Amazon jobby. They say this one here, programming. So it says first county, second county. So they're only offering um, $45 for the first county, and the second county is $25. So if you go second county, third county, fourth county, so Bearcat will program it up to whatever. So, for example, $25 for additional counties. So, you're up to 8 counties just for the thing, but they charge 45 for the first county, and then every other county is $25 afterwards. So unless I have the Sentinel software, and then the 436 is the same, it is 45 for that, and then 25 for each county. Now the 996 again is 75 for the first county and a 35 for each additional county, but you don't have a memory slot for the Bearcat Tracker 5, Trunk Tracker 5, 996 because they charge too much. Now the 325 is the same. It's $75 for the first county and 35 for each additional county. The 15X, that's the one I was originally going to go for because it's analog, is a whopping is 75 for the first county, 35 for the second county, and then finally the $105 jobby doesn't even give you programming. They won't program it. You can go to Scanner Master and program it. That's why they charge 20. I don't know. Pee-wee's not talked to me. She emailed me. I read her emails and stuff. I just didn't reply because, to me, honestly, Zoe, Pee-wee said she was leaving and she wasn't coming back. Then she emails me directly, and I'm hoping Pee-wee calms down and cools down and realizes I'm not the enemy. I'm analyzing this from all points of view. That's how I see it. I don't know what's going on. I could look it up for you, though, Zoe. That's the thing. I can look it up for you. I have her information. Last time it was 16% contained. So currently, let me look.
You should see the fireboat wrapped it to the other boat.
So currently, 19,000 acres are burning. They only got it to contain 45%. Yeah. So it's 45% contained. So, she's still probably worried,
Copy. Let me see if I can get an update.
Oh, yeah. I agree with Pee-wee. I agree, Zoe, completely with it. I love Pee-wee dearly. She knows this. My thing is we had a bit of a different squabble that shouldn't be. As Higgins and I talked about, I'm not left, I'm not right. I'm basically stuck in the middle analyzing everything because think of it, I'm in denial, as I told Dad, when it comes to being called a prophet, okay? I've prophesied everything so far that's come true, and if God's completely right and things are going to happen, we got to prepare for the worst. Think of it. We don't know what's going to happen, right? Look at it from the point of view, Zoe, of look, I forecasted, by the way, I think I should have shrimp tonight for dinner. Shrimp and cocktail sauce. Look at this. By the way, I found some more pork chops for tonight. Here we go. Look at this. Should I have that for dinner tonight, huh? Anyways, let's just get down to the thing about, look, the truth is, as my cousin Dinky said, Zoe, several years ago, people have freedom of choice and freedom of religion. People should not be in the world ramming down other people's opinions. I mean, look at Dad, for example. He rams down his own opinions, and I'm a dipshit for using CNN and Fox News and OEN and all this stuff, and yet he listens to MSNBC, and yet I'm a moron, and yet he's telling me I'm a moron because I believe in my own views. Yet he's pushing his own wheelbarrow on what I should believe in. My sister Teddy basically loves me because I'm open-minded and I don't push my own beliefs on others. You see me, you hear me, I tell you the damn truth, Zoe. Someone asks, what do I think of the trans community? My answer is fuck them. Not literally, just to hell with them. You know, there's stuck up hoity-toities that think they deserve your man. Not my man. Your man. You know. And then when my husband was like, oh, I'm here, you can have me, you know, not me and my husband, who was at testing trannies, they all told him he's fat. He's a cigar smoker, he's too disabled, and he's retarded. He had the biggest IQ of the world, and yet, think about it. And yet, people ask me, see, I don't ram down my throats, you know. I don't sit there and say, you know, the only thing I'm saying is prep, keep prepping. And by the way, on the fourth and placing a food order, by the way, Zoe. Oh, I'm open-minded, yeah, but I'm also open-minded to the point where I don't want someone saying, oh, look how gorgeous I am. I'm gorgeous. I had all this facial work done. Guys need to let me suck their dick and put their... Hold on. I mean, look, guys turn around and they say, look, I need to have a guy stick their dick in my man-made cooter. I'm a real woman. You got to accept me as a real woman. No, I don't. You know what I accept him as? A gay man who had a sex change. Now, that's the truth. So if I speak my mind and then everyone hates me for it, fuck them. My main thing is when someone sits there and gets ass hurt for my opinion, then they need to reevaluate things. Because, look, if we're humans and we're opinionated, you would think, Zoe, that I would sit there and say, quote unquote, right? Here's the deal, okay? People would sit there, Zoe, and say, oh, well, don't you worry. No, because look at it from my point of view, supposedly as a prophet, okay? I'm sitting here analyzing everything, trying to figure out what God's going to do next. And you know as well as I do that God's not telling us. Do you remember the prophecy movies with Christopher Walken, the third movie? Well, he's sitting there in the desert and he says, you know what the best part about this whole thing is? Not knowing what's going to happen next. That's the... People sit there and they're like, you know, all these preppers, they want doomsday. They want to prep, you know. But the truth is, I read some comments that basically made these fucking preppers look like shit fucks. They sit there and say, oh, well, if there's an invasion, we're going to go kill everyone. We're going to kill everyone. And we're going to take their food. And then you have other shit kickers that turn around and throw shit saying, well, you know, the truth is that we're going to win and we're going to do this. But when you look at some of these people's comments, one guy came out and said it best. Let me tell you what the best is. Most people are being isolated because of coronavirus. That's true. But has anyone ever thought about the toll it's taking on people mentally? Think of it this way. Zoe, let me ask you a logical question. I'm going to run to the bathroom in a second. But here's a question for you that I want you to think about too on it. It could be an interesting thing for writing. It is something that writers think about from time to time. It goes like this. If there's nuclear war, if there is civil war, if there is a stock market crash, a banking crash, a great reset, martial law. I threw 6 out there, okay? I can't remember the last one, okay? But pay attention. Hear me out here. Are you literally mentally prepared for civil war? Are you mentally prepared for nuclear war? Are you mentally prepared to survive for 2 or 3 years on what rations you have? Are you prepared to defend yourself? Are you prepared? These people sit there and they prep and they're like, you gotta pick a gun up and if someone tries to steal your food, it's their life or yours, take their life. Think about it. Think about it. These preppers are prepping for murder. They're literally training themselves to kill. Think about it. Yeah, the heart of it, yeah, be a bathroom. I'll be right back. Look, I got a favor to ask you. Get this place tidied up over the weekend. And then on fucking payday, which is what, Wednesday? You know, they're the one losing all the water. So they pay the fucking water bill. All right. Okay, peeps, give me a second. So, anyways, I gotta change my socks and my underwear, but I'm doing it off camera. The socks I'll do on camera. But basically, what I'm trying to tell you is think of it this way: the American people are told not to buy anything, not to buy anything, only get what's needed, save the rest. And yet, yep, had to change the sock. So this one's got a hole in it. So I will grab a different sock. Oh, yeah, no problem. That's my job, Zoe. Um, but no, basically what I wanted to say, Zoe, was the fact of the matter is the American people, Zoe, are told don't buy anything, right? And yet, hold on a sec. And yet, oh great, I got the shithole sock again. I hate the shithole socks. Hold on a sec. So basically, what I'm trying to say is you got all these people forecasting, but are you truly prepared? Are you truly mentally prepared in case nuclear war? Well, let's see. Zoe lives in a big city like Chicago. Unless a nuclear ICBM gets past the U.S. defenses, it won't happen. I live on an island. Won't happen. Most likely won't. That leaves other natural disasters for prepping. A tsunami, maybe? Oh, great. Socks upside down and backward. Or maybe an earthquake, flash flood, tornado, whatever, right? But is anyone prepared for martial law? No one thinks about that as a card. I heard it last night. I thought, I'll do some research on it. Possible. But are you people are saying, oh, well, the Republican men and the cultists, they call it cultists, by the way. I'm just basically relaying the message, so don't get pissed off at me. Want to basically uproot the entire Constitution because they think the people like us are freeloading mooches that needs to basically be killed because they don't like the tax dollars going for money. But the truth is, they're doing the dirty work and dirty work of others, being kind of manipulative. You just wait and see what happens and just play your cool, you'll be better suited, than anything else. Hold on, let's say. So while people sit there and throw a fit about civil war and They're going to overthrow the government. Think about it. Government's got everything else. Are you prepared in case that happens? Ugh. I don't know why my fucking underwear keeps getting sopping wet today. It's a sweating, I think. You know. Anyways, back to clean underwear. That's the other thing. My family, right? They turn around and they say, "What do you want for your birthday?" Right? They always do it every year. Surprised they don't just order me like 40 packs of socks and 80 pairs of underwear. I could use that too. I mean, literally. Maybe I'll look that up. Fruit of the Loom and cruise socks. Buy like cruise socks. Wonder who else is watching. Who knows? Probably Dinky, maybe. She's just listening. I mean, I'm not talking negative at her. Could be Pee-wee for all we knows. I mean, look, Pee-wee unsubscribed, but doesn't mean Pee-wee's still not watching. I mean, look, I'm not negative towards anything. I said all parties are fucking idiots, Yeah, well, more laundry, but the main thing is I should put that on my wish list on Amazon. Underwear. Fruit of the Loom. French cut underwear. Size 7. There we go. See, I'm size 7, by the way. And then I'm going to go down here and look for Fruit of the Loom. I like Fruit of the Loom. What? They have Amazon Basics? Well, I wonder what those cost. Might be interesting. I don't want a 3-pack. I want a freaking 6-pack. There we go. High cut. Damn, they went up in price. Look at that. 10 pairs of underwear, $36. So what we call the scalpers out. I mean, whatever happened to, we're going to do this. We're going to go and freaking do low to high because that'll cut down the pricing down. So it tells exactly, $6.99 for a 3-pack. Yeah, 6-pack is this 3? Oh no, that's 3-pack. Okay, hold on. I want 6. I don't care if it's high cut panties, granny panties. Just give me my fucking underwear. There we go. There we go. Is that 3-pack or 6-pack? See, they don't tell you. They just say, let me see. Nah, this is a size. Select 5 or 10. Oh, so that they're saying I can only. I don't want a size 5 or 10. Look, are they offering a 6? You know what? That's the thing. I'm gonna have to. No, that's a 5-pack size. Size 7. There we go. Add to list. Don't like the thingies, but you know what? It's breathable. At least it's underwear. Not that I like those, but that's the best I'm gonna get. I used to buy them like for $8 for 6 pairs, but pricing's gone up. Regular 6-pack. Oh yeah, here we go. 6-pack, size 7. There we go. Right? See, finally got it. And that is approximately $13. See, that's perfect. Just add that to my list. That's what I'm looking for. See, $13. And that's regular and plus size. I don't want plus size. Colors. Size 7. Yeah, whatever. $14.98. I'll add that, and then my underwear wish list part's done. That leaves me with socks. You see, sometimes you gotta be reasonable too and prep for things that you don't want to add to your list. See, at least I'm reasonable and say I need underwear. They get thin. 2 years, I had like 80 pairs. Actually, I had like 150 pairs. I'm down to like 50 or 60 pairs. They always get lost in the dryer and stuff. So let's see. I wanted All right, so let me see. I think they go 6 to 12. They always do this. Let's see, Haynes. There we go, 12 pack here. I always choose the men's sock um, because, um, you know, and I always get Haynes. Find Haynes to be good for crew socks. First three works well. And there we go. 3 pairs. Throw it in my wish list and I'm done. You see? Add to, oh yeah, select size. Fine. Let's see. I want, yeah, there you go. See, $8.99. Thing is, I could tell Dad just to stockpile me in socks, and he'd be like, "But what's the point of it? You gotta read." Point is I want something where it's this is what we call prepping. Prepping also includes stockpiling things that you might need, like underwear and socks. Hell, Chloe goes and gets me 2 shirts and 2 new pairs of sweats every month from the there you go, $11, and you get freaking shipped from Amazon, and you get more socks. Tries Higgins, There we go. See, I'm done. No, well, look, if someone sends me cognac or a scanner, they can't call me a moocher because, frankly, they're not watching my channel. Do you think I'm going to go post a picture? Look what I got for my birthday? No, they'll be like, effing moocher. So if anyone wants to donate to me because they want to feel generous in this day and age due to the fact that I'm providing a lot of information to people because my channel is underrated, as Macabre says. It could be Macabre watching, but the thing is, I've been spending hundreds and hundreds of hours over the course of after the first stimulus check with you guys. It's always new to the channel still, but doing everything I can for you guys. And yet, here's my birthday wish list. It's actually programmed where you can order and ship directly to me, and I won't know it's a gift. Hello, Tony. I'm just throwing that out there for fun, so don't worry. That's another reason my cousin calls me the moocher. Look, I don't care if someone gives me it. They already called me a moocher with the pillows. I mean, literally. I mean, I think I'm providing a service anyways for free. I mean, I'm spending 2 hours and 33 minutes. Some days I'm putting 8 hours in to get you guys the information you need. Yes, I know they're the men's sock. What birthday gifts? No one's gonna send me birthday gifts. That's the thing. I mean, if someone sent me a scanner, I'd show it. Someone sends me socks and underwear, I'd show it. Someone sends me cognac, I would show it. Someone shows me a bottle of Blue Label, I would show it. But let me put it to this way, Zoe. Out of the love for all people. How many people, Zoe, would spend that kind of money? Yeah, well, guess what? My wish list is oh yeah, I forgot to send the right link. Hold on a sec. View only, copy link. There you go. Sorry about that. I put men's socks in anyways, due to the fact that I wear men's socks. That's the only thing I wear because they are long enough. I like to keep my feet, Yeah, the buck is considered the dollar, but I think they said the buck stops here, basically meaning the deer stops here. But the truth is, the dollar is basically the same thing as saying to you guys, Tony, in England, that you guys got the pound. Well, the pound's considered a quid. Well, over here, the buck is considered a dollar, or In Mexico, it's called the dinero, one dinero, or what? But dinero means money, $1, in pesos. So if you look at the terminology, it's like $1, $1. Um, where you have quid, one quid. I always wondered how you guys came up with quid. That'll be 300 quid. Yeah, well, the thing I'm trying to say to you, though, is how many people do you think's going to send me gifts? I mean, literally, my birthday is in 9, 11 days, honey pie. And in that time frame, no one's going to send me anything, trust me. Yeah. Quit. See, I grew up in I lived in Australia for 5 years. So sometimes a guy I knew was a major in the special air service down there. It's like, it's gonna cost you 300 quid. What's a quid? Or in the Flintstones, that's 300 clams. Clams means money too. I mean, they just choose differently. So or they use the term Tony 300 smackers. Or one day I was listening to someone and they were talking about the price of fly rods, right? And the guy says, "Yeah, that's some serious cheddar." So I said, "What's money and cheese got to do with what's cheese got to do with fly rods?" And he said, "Cheddar is an old term for cost money to buy cheddar, so that's some serious cheddar, meaning that's just an expense, So technically, they say cheddar, some people say it's cheddar, and it's like, oh, okay. Why can't they say that's some serious Swiss? When you say serious Swiss, you're meaning that's some really good Swiss product. A quid is basically the definition of a British pound. So Zoe's got to clean Tony. The question is, clean what? So earlier today, Zoe wants to laugh. I'll tell you a joke, right? So I go into the bathroom. I'm having IBS problems, irritable bowel. So I'm sitting on the toilet and I'm going, and Chloe's like, "What's wrong?" And I said, "This place stinks." Turns out it wasn't what I was smelling in the damn John. That's the other thing. Why do they call the toilet the John? The porta John. I don't get it. That I do now. It was because back in the day they used to call the toilet a Johnny flusher. A Johnny flusher. I'm going to the Johnny flusher room. Some call it the toilet, others call it the shitter, some call it the throat, some call it the dribbler. I mean, literally, some call it the urinal, the dribbler. I mean, literally, you've heard it all. Got to go use the John, gotta go leave it. And then, because there's a portable John that basically uses the porta John is where you go into this plastic box, and you plop a load or piss, and it goes into some chemicals, which basically doesn't smell, but the chemicals start to get really bad in the summertime when you go in there and you're like, oh God, what am I smelling? That's what I said. No, yeah. Well, thanks. I mean, literally, that's what I asked. I asked on my fly rod forum. What's cheddar got to do with Swiss? With fly rods, and he said cheddar's another term for money. Not many people use it anymore. So then I turn around and I said, well, I think I'll use this guy's term. That is some major coinage there if you're going to be paying that kind of coinage for that kind of rod. So I use quid, coinage, cheddar. I mean, literally, whatever's in my mood. Oh, yeah, that's going to be some serious cheddar to buy. you know, WC, the water closet, which is basically where you put your toilet. The water closet was designed by the British people to contain the toilet in a separate area where you only have your shower and your bathroom sink and your tub in one room, whereas your water closet is the other one where you have your toilet. So it's WC. So why don't you just say I'm full of gas, Most people say I'm full of beans, which the definition for full of beans again is, So the 4th is coming up. Everyone knows. I don't know if Zoe heard this, but I just got word from my connections that the food stamps has been extended to August. So if you have food stamps in August in blue states, better cash in now because no one knows if it's going to survive for September. Fortunately, I did hear some new rumors today, which was really good news for some people like the freeloaders. I know Zoe's probably laughing her ass off, the freeloaders on food stamps. But the freeloaders on food stamps should not be worried until October because see, the food stamps are supposed to run out till September, the 31st of July. And that includes like the unemployment. They have that unemployment. You can collect X amount of unemployment checks, right? Well, apparently they found a back door to the unemployment to continue it and the food stamps. And that is the turnaround. And you ready for this, people? I know Tony's like, what's a food stamp? I'll explain what the food stamp is if you want to know, Tony. So basically, they found a backdoor for unemployment food stamps by turning around and doing the simple thing. They are giving, and they can probably pass it in Congress to extend it, but currently Congress has to spend down $1.3 trillion by September 30th. So what are the people doing? Some people are getting extra stimulus checks going, oh, yeah, I got stimulus checks. But because they're getting stimulus checks between $250 and $1,000, they're not entitled to food stamps because the states that took away the food stamp program for extension is the red states. I hope you guys are paying attention because the blue states extended it, I think, till March 30th, or sorry, September 30th. September 30th when it runs out, that's the last day of the year for the budget too. So if they don't, it'll go into the Treasury Department, and then the states will have to redo a reappropriation bill to spend the rest, which most likely will be giving food stamps to the blue states till after Christmas, is how I see it playing out. WC is the water closet, Kind of funny when you live in an area where there's boats, But anyways, yeah, you didn't know what WC meant, huh? That's water closet. Mm-hmm. HW means hot water. CW is cold water. Now, for example, on certain ships and luxury RVs or caravans, as you call it, there's 3 tanks. There's a freshwater tank. That's like self-explanatory. That holds your fresh water so you can use your sink, flush your toilet. Then you got your black water. That's basically your shit water, basically. That's the poopy water. So your toilet's hooked up to your black water tank. Your freshwater tank is hooked up to your poopy tank, or hooked up to the intake for the water that pumps out the water to the toilet and the sink. Now you're wondering, well, if you're washing your hands and taking a shower, that goes into the black water. Wrong. That goes into the gray water. Gray water is your soap water, your dishwater, your soap water, and stuff. So a boat, a cruise line, or a yacht, or a caravan, or a motor home, as we call them over here, when they have 3 tanks, there's black water, gray water, and fresh water. Mm-hmm. So when he says I know everything, I don't know everything. Did you know our beloved Kitty Hawk, the Wright brothers, the Kitty Hawk, we had an aircraft carrier named for that. Now it's down in Brownell being decommissioned. It's decommissioned and now being scrapped. Our own beloved diesel bunker fuel carrier is being scrapped. There's something funny in this world. I'll tell you something, right? So Chris Turns comes in, right? He's talking to Randy, right? And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna win the lotto." No, God gets to choose who wins the lotto. God turns around and says Zoe gets to win it. Then Zoe's coming and picking me up. If I win it, I pick Zoe up. Whoa, that thing there above the sink was just purely a heater, dude. So then that thing's producing a lot of heat. So you gotta cut down the heat level. Oh, well, see, there you go, mate. You knew exactly what I was talking about. I didn't have to talk in circles on that one. But I'm glad you do something, because, the prep, I keep telling people to prep. Oh, yeah, only if we win the lotto. Otherwise, even if I do StreamYards, you won't do StreamYards with me. That's the thing. StreamYards get restarted on August August 3rd. They're going to give me a StreamYard in. But, I've been trying to get you to go jointly with me. Yeah, with that third cabin built just to hold all the supplies. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I want my cabin up there. I want to be a hermit. Stay away from the thing. Technology, get a satellite internet thing and use it. That's what I was thinking. Anyways, so basically, like I said to you all, I need to move my stuff up again on my wish list. I always do that. I put new items in there, and then my numbers go down. I always like to keep my things above. But I was also going to say, if you're going to be prepping everyone for an emergency, then you might as well try to build yourself a CB base station radio with CB so you can actually listen to everyone else. Channel 9's always not to be used because that's the emergency channel worldwide pretty much. So what you want to do is use channel 19 if you want to talk to truckers, 17 or 19. Otherwise, you can do other things. There you go. I'm just trying to finish moving my list again. I got underwear now. Mm-hmm. So I will do it this way then. So I was looking at 3-pack of walkie talkies. 2 can be used for me. I was thinking basically talking to the neighbor about carrying the third one in case of emergency, but the neighbor's too gulped. I'm hoping Zoe laughs at this. The neighbor is completely engrossed in Showtime, which I pay for, and is ignoring everything I say. The other day, I said, "Hey, I got some news for you on the scanner." No reply in like a week. Then when she replies, she's like, "I'm sorry, I was busy watching Showtime or Paramount." And then I say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was disturbing your TV time that I pay for." I mean, literally, if I'm providing TV service, oh yeah, I found this new antenna I was looking into. It looked really good too for my birthday list. I was just talking to, yeah, here it is, um, right here. Then this one looks really good too. This apparently is for indoor, you know, so it's like $15. Yeah, that's not bad, and it's not too big. It just sits on the windowsill. You see, I actually looked into it. You know,
Where's the fish?
check the sink.
Okay.
Why do you think I defrosted it there?
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'm going to put it in the fridge.
look at this scanner. It's $100 off right now, people. Let me post this. So if you guys want to save $100, here's the scanner you buy right now. $100. I just posted the link. That's the cheapest you're gonna get, by the way, and you better get it before they run out. Mm-hmm. That one there is the one I just gave you the link to. You program that yourself, so it's $100 off. So I just want to tell you guys, if you guys are interested, or Zoe, that could pick up counties around Chicago that isn't Chicago, that isn't digitally encrypted. By the way, some people ask me, well, what's this encryption thing? Encryption is where you can't break it by federal law. It's against the law to break encryption. And so, as I told you guys earlier, I don't know if Tony heard this, but the Department of Homeland Security spent a whopping $250 billion. That's a whopping $250 billion under the Obama administration. Actually, I was making a joke with my cousin Dinky today. I joked with her, and we're not going to go into the joke because Zoe's with us. Don't want to offend Zoe, but basically, I said the Obama administration authorized this, so if anyone wants to go digital, they can take the grant money, but at the same time, they have to go fully encrypted. That tells you right there what you need to know if the Department of Homeland Security is trying to go fully encrypted. To me, I think that's kind of bull crappy, But as you all know, it is what it is. So I thought I'd share that with you all too. The other thing is again, razor blades are hard to get a hold of. So one of the things I did, what Zoe's probably going to laugh at, is not only did I do research on scanners, I've also done research on electric razors that are wet dry. So for Chloe and for my legs, just in case. I did a lot of research on Braun, Norelco, and Remington. Well, listen to this. I'll tell you something, Zoe. Listen to this. Watch this. Hey, Chloe.
Huh?
Are you well aware you didn't pay the internet bill last month? So next month, since you always pay me in ahead of time, payday, pick me up a jug. It's my birthday month, so you know what she's gonna say. Well, hold on, I'm not done. She's gonna say that cowboy juice makes me mean. Well, who said anything about cowboy juice? You can get cognac. Well, what about Canadian? Does Canadian make me mean?
Canadian? I never see you drink it.
Well, I like Crown Royal, but that stuff's expensive. And the real Canadian, and the real stuff, the good French cognac, is that stuff that Chloe got.
I'm not sure what Canadian makes you. I never seen you drink it.
Well, what about Woodford? Does that make me mean?
It doesn't. I don't think it does, but yeah. Yeah, so you want to drink my dad's birth country?
No, not really.
Well,
Yeah, I can make it. Zoe?
He'd be honored so if he wasn't so into his...
By the way, I'm sorry I turned the light off. You can turn it on again, Chloe. The reason I turned it on, put your hand above it.
Yes.
That's where we're roasting.
That's why we turned it off.
So, no, Chloe said I can have booze next month, but here's the thing. Listen to Chloe for a second, Zoe. Chloe, come here for a second before you do the dishes. I want you to come to the camera for a second. Zoe said she wants steak and cheesy potatoes. Fortunately, steak and a salad or steak and gravy. I did an experiment once with gravy. But anyways, don't say the ingredients, but talk about Aaron steaks, what I want you to say to Zoe.
Aaron steaks are good.
That's it?
They're good. They're actually the best.
You hear that? My husband's steak is the best. No. She says cowboy juice or bourbon makes me mean. No, she calls it mean juice, but it doesn't make me mean.
Yeah, it's called mean juice. You tend to always, because you tend to...
Well, ask Chloe my nickname. She just said it.
Mean?
When I drink. What is my favorite word I use?
Son of a bitch.
No, what's my nickname?
Rita Lee Paxton.
Rita Lee Paxton. You son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. That fucking son of a bitch. No, my nickname is Rita Lee Paxton.
I just call you son of a bitch.
No. I like Rita Lee Paxton better, you know. You know, from Titanic, that son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
The Twister says it more.
He also says it a lot in Tombstone.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Like the Twister is like, we're gonna get that son. We're gonna get that son of a bitch. And that son of a bitch. It's like, he's like, that son of a bitch is already here. That son of a bitch blew away at town. That son of a bitch. That son
The
of a
unsinkable Rita Lee Brown. Kathy, did you know why she got her name? She was on the Lusitania and the Britannic, apparently.
Who?
Molly Brown was on the Lusitania and the Britannic when it sank.
There was a nurse, right, on Britannic when it sunk, right?
Yeah.
She was on Titanic when it sunk. She survived Titanic as well. And she was on the Artemis Olympic when they got hit by a submarine.
She died at 65 in 1932. Survivor of the Titanic sinking. Let's see. She was organizing female ambulance drivers. She tried to run for the Senate seat, but ended her campaign to serve abroad. That's a real American there.
Yeah, she was on all 3 Olympic class liner ships.
Titanic helped her promote this. She felt she was right. Yeah, so she was on all 3 Titanic things, you know.
They're all 3 Olympic ships.
Mm-hmm.
They're named after the first ship. The liner is the Olympic class. And originally, if Titanic hadn't sank, Titanic wouldn't have gotten the attention. They wouldn't have gotten that attention. It would have just been seen as a second Olympic ship.
No, she wasn't. But
when they actually launched its main voyage, Titanic's main voyage its departure for main voyage didn't get the attention Olympic got. Because Olympic was the first.
Well, let me give you a little history of Titanic. There was a guy in the late 1890s, Zoe, that wrote about a ship hitting an iceberg and sinking called the Titan. Look it up. It's true. And it was basically the same type of story as Titanic. When Titanic sank, they said the guy that wrote The Sinking of the Titan, I don't remember what the book's called, was basically history, you know.
Wild prediction.
We lost approximately 20. There was 2,200 souls on board, and over 1,500 died. Mostly third-class steerage who died when they locked them behind a gate. Let me see if I can find that thing.
Gee, wish that he would have been alive in the 2010s to warn us about Trump.
Right here. Oh yeah, right here.
In 2016. This would have been better prepared.
There you go. Read this, Zoe. The Wreck of the Titan.
Probably would have written a book if he was around 1990s or 1980s. Probably would have written a book about 2 hijacked airplanes hitting the World Trade Center.
The Wreck of the Titan, or Futility, is a novella written by Morgan Robertson, published as Futility in 1898, and revised as The Wreck of the Titan in 1912. It features fictional British ocean liner that sinks in the North Atlantic after striking an iceberg. The Titan had striking similarities to the passenger ship RMS Titanic. Yeah, so right there. 1 April night, the ship sank an iceberg and sank before the midpoint of the novel. Mm-hmm. So it's a small thingy, but there you go.
See, the whole sinking of the Titan, right?
See, it says it's got a power plug. See?
That would actually lead to conspiracies, especially amongst QAnon,
See?
saying that the government back then set it up. Of course, all I'm saying that the government.
And then on the right side, it's got a plug to program it if I had the software for the computer, see? And then on the top, it's got the headphone jack, squelch volume, and it's got 1,000 channels. I'm already connected to one channel. Right now, they're always talking about the fire boats right now. Yeah, but the problem is everywhere I go online to try to find the power adapter, I can't. So I'm buying batteries. But then again, I'm buying a digital scanner next month. That's my birthday present. Yeah. I'll send him the list too if he wants to see it. I just updated it yet again by putting everything back on the top. I added socks and underwear to my list. Not that Higgins is going to buy me a present. Yeah, he's so addicted to power plugs and cables. He's thinking of power plugs and cables for his gift card. Yeah, so we're talking a little bit about history too tonight, and so like I said, anyone can buy anything off that list. Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong link again. Let me get the right link. View only, copy link. There we go. Yeah, well, I do talk history, in the 1950s, President Eisenhower and Vice President Richard Nixon at the time signed a deal giving Congress and the Senate a pension for serving their Senate and Congress. Before then, you didn't get a pension. You didn't get anything. When you got discharged, you go back to work. Some people were bakers, some were plumbers, some were lawyers, some were average day Americans, but they ran for what they believed in back then. Well, you know what? If you buy me a present, Higgins, I'll buy you a present. But you know what? I'm not buying you a cable because on September I got to go send money to Poppy for what's wrong?
The thing's jammed in here. It flipped this way. It flipped that way. Now it's fucking.
Want me to help you?
Jammed. Got it. Just have to take some shit out.
Well, if you're offering the cognac and Fritos, calm down, princess.
Trying to.
Hopefully you don't break it.
I'm not breaking anything. I'm trying to get this damn thing out.
Yeah, well, if you're buying the cognac, that's fine and dandy. I already sent you a link. Why would Chloe be a diamond? I mean, you don't even know what I've been through with Chloe, Tony.
Just don't want to be told about my problems on the video.
We're not talking about. We're talking about history. You're good with history, too. I think you've studied some history. What do you got on history?
Right now, I'm trying to get this done. I had to fucking reorganize every fucking thing in here.
Turn the overhead light on to see better. Fine. What, you don't want it?
I got it.
No, she said she wants to see.
We have to recalibrate this shit.
There. Yeah, Higgins, why don't you go buy it for yourself? I don't need it. I'm buying a digital scanner, dude. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Higgins won't explain. I thought you said, what the hell is all this stuff? You said, what is all this stuff? I thought I saw hell. Look, if that's what you want to do, Higgins, go for it. But I'm buying an actual scanner. So there you go. It's my choice. My birthday. Good job, Chloe. Yeah, we know you're cheap. You're a cheap ass. Everyone knows that. Or as I call it, a tight ass.
You want me to have the Evans representative meet you down there, or are you going to wait, talk to family first? No, have Evans come down to the dock. Okay, she's going to be solo, so if you could give her a hand, that would be great. We can, and coroner's going to meet us at the dock as well.
Oh, whoa. Did you hear that, Chloe? Someone drowned.
Oh, wow.
They did CPR. Fireboat 2 just called it in. The coroner, Evans, is going to meet them at the dock. You see, isn't this interesting news? And then Higgins tells me I need to spend $30 and get one that connects to my computer, but I don't want to do it. Higgins, you're not selling me, okay? You're not selling me this, okay? I mean, it's cool that we heard that, but it's sad that someone died. I mean, literally. Fireboat 2 just came back. There's a drowning. They're bringing in the coroner. I told Chloe, if I ever pass away, you guys better be tuned into that live channel that night because she's running it with me gone. So hopefully nothing happens. My heart doesn't explode or something. Or I die like my husband prematurely, you know. Look, Higgs, I don't care if it glows. I'm buying a scanner. Do I need to read you what the guy said on my forum? He said, and I quote, "Hello there." Oh, hold on.
The dock that guarding used to tie on there, close to the main pier, close to shore.
I live in the north of you in British Columbia, Canada, east of Vancouver Island, about 20 miles north of Linden. I've been listening to radio comms from south of the border for many years, including San Juan County, in particular.
District 1 deputy was going to do the notifications to the family there on San Juan.
Oh, that's going to be really hard. Wow.
Boat 2, I believe that is going to be the arrangement. We were making sure coroner and other necessary parties were notified first. Rita, you guys want to make sure we're all on the same page.
I particularly like monitoring the Washington State Patrol in Bellingham. WSP uses P25 Phase 1 and 2 digital mode, so it requires a digital capable scanner. I use a handheld Radio Shack Pro 106. What is a Radio Shack 106? Let's look that up real quick while we're looking at that. All right, Radio Shack 106. The Radio Shack Pro 106 is a digital trunking scanner for $230 used. Hold on. Many years with rubber duck antenna out for that. WSP is around 154. I very easily monitor Whatcom County. That's north of us, north of Skagit. County Sheriff and Fire San Juan County agencies, as well as a handheld. Skagit and Island counties are somewhat harder. Marginal to here. I use a Uniden Bearcat 125 AT. That's the newest analog one. I recommended Zoe get for $100. For general listening of analog channels, you can probably pull up something outside of that. Sometimes scanners can go 50 to 75 miles in all directions. I use the Comet Whip antenna and it works really well. I use a Pro 106 to monitor just the state patrol, so he's got to analyze just for that. When I want to listen to distant stations, I use the Bearcat 898 analog base station scanner, which I use a roof-mounted disc cone antenna and receive comms more reliable over Whatcom, Skagit, San Juan, and Island counties. Island is currently digital, by the way. I checked that out. And today we have very hot weather, which is an anomalous radio where propagation called tropospheric ducting. I'm right now listening to my 106 and hearing WSP in Bellingham, Mount Vernon, Everett, Seattle, South and North Bremerton, Port Angeles. That's Whatcom, Skagit, King, Kitsap, and Clallam counties. Been listening all day just to handheld rubber duck. It's amazing and fun. I would suggest the digital capable scanner for base station if you want to hear State Patrol in Whatcom and Skagit. I'm thinking of getting the 3336 to use with my roof mount antenna, but these radios are harder to program and you'll have to use a computer to program it. However, the 536 has a memory card anyways, so there you go. So this guy is saying get the 536. That's what I was going to do. Now, if someone wants to generously give it to me after I hear if the 536 can be programmed with all the scanner codes on the memory card, it's good as golden. So this is a digital trunking 106. So it's a dual trunking scanner basically, and it picks up anything. And it looks like it's a GRE model. Trust me, I know GRE. It's PC programmable. So depends on what you're looking for. The 536 you can get right there. Looks really good. That's what I was looking at. 536. Higgins wants me to buy something else. Cherry, you're going to get your strawberry handed to you on a platter. What strawberry? I don't punish Higgins. He's a great guy. Rita can't punish me. I'm deaf. In that Lauren Bacall voice, too. That's a shame, Higgins, old boy, cause she has the perfect voice for radio. Oh, yeah. Lauren Bacall from the last movie of John Wayne, The Shootist. You lied to me, Mr. Bucks. At the time, I thought it was funny. Mrs. Rogers saying I'm, what was it he called himself? In the Shootist, he called himself Bill Hickok. Yeah, you know. Or what about Lauren Bacall in the movie My Fellow Americans telling Jack Lennon, that really roasts my ass. That guy's a friggin' moron. If you're going to go for the gold, honey, go for the gold. Don't just use the word friggin', but go for the gold. Yeah, basically it's a rubber duck is what they call these. They call these a rubber duck, see? The antenna is called the rubber duck.
When we used to work at a store, right? When we want to say the F word, we usually said fire truck.
Peach Rita as in butt.
Fire truck.
Ass on a platter.
Truck.
Uh,
Don't you use the word fire truck?
let me show you what I'm buying, Higgins. Then you can tell me that I'm wrong. But see this? I'm buying one of these if my boys over at the forum tell me I can program it myself. That's what I'm buying, Higgins. But I'm buying it through either Scanner Master or the other place. So that's what I was looking at.
I'm gonna cook this at 400, right? With fish is 400, right?
You cook fish at 350. You can do it 400. It just depends how fast you. Let me look it up. Are you frying it first or just baking it?
Baking it.
All right.
Yes. I'm gonna bake it. I don't want any grease on it. I don't want because grease.
All right. Let me see. Okay, so it says internally you need it at 130 to 135, but how long should it be cooked? It should be cooked at all right, so it says an 8-ounce pieces of 2 pieces per pound. So just say you're cooking that's a pound. You need to marinate it in lemon or in a glass baking dish, and cook it for approximately 10 to 15 minutes. 15 minutes is what they recommend at 450.
Okay. What I marinated with though? I don't have any marinade.
Oh, look, you can also slap on barbecue sauce too if you want to barbecue it.
I'm not doing sweet baby rice. I'll just use the same staves I have here. I was gonna bread it.
Why don't you bread it then?
Yeah, I'll just bread it. I'm just gonna bread it.
You could use, this is still good if you want to put that your steaks that in it. You can use this for halibut sauce. Spicy gold. Let me see. I thought.
Yeah, it's still good. It has never been opened.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, the expert.
Doesn't matter. They last a lot longer than the expiration, Chloe.
Okay, it didn't expire anyways, and it hasn't been opened either, so it's good.
Even this doesn't expire either.
But yeah, I don't
See this? Toasted sesame seed oil.
Okay, let's check the date on these eggs. August 2nd.
You can also use these things too if you want to make it taste good too, you know. Yeah, taco seasoning.
I'm not going to talk seasoning on that.
Well, I'm just saying, you know.
And taco seasoning actually gives me really bad acid.
Because of how they. Hey, I see a guy's visiting me under the table.
Why do you think I don't cook tacos much anymore?
Look, Higgins. Let me look, okay. All right, so in the box, So the 536 that I told you about, this one comes with, in the box, it comes with antenna, mobile DC power adapter for cars, AC adapter, USB cable, 3-wire harness, mounting bracket for your car. So it comes with the power adapter for the 536, and it comes with a 4 gig SD card that has all the zip codes for your area. So you can actually program the zip codes that you want just by putting in it through different channels. So, you know. So there you go. Now the mobile ones give you rechargeable batteries. Yeah, I want the bear cat. Hey, did you guys see this? This is really fucking badass too. Check this out. Where is it? Here it is. Check this out. This is cool, man. Check this bear cat out. It doesn't have SSB, but you can get SSB in the 980. That is cool right there. But the 980 SSB is really good too. You can get the 980 SSB, you're good too. The 980 SSB is really good, you know. This one's awesome because it has a single sideband, which means you can basically string this all the way with a basic rubber duck. You can go hundreds of miles. They say you can get 600-700 miles in the rubber duck. Oh, I got an email. Email came in. It is Ted Cruz emailed me his newsletter. Don't like that. And Venus, the clothes company, giving me 15% off as an early birthday thing. Yeah. Yes, this newsletter came to me, Higgins. See, we're now down to 6 people. People are watching us, hoping for prepping.
Ted Cruz is kind of like my dad, Canadian, but wants to be an all-American.
No, you know what I can see? I could see this happening, Zoe. Christmas morning, Higgins opened something up, right? Here it is.
Right now, the deputy is assisting the Evans van, and they'll be on shortly. Sounds good, thank you.
So they're just waiting for the coroner. So here's the deal. Higgins Christmas morning is more not worried about batteries. He's more about USB plugs he didn't get, or USB plug adapters, or stuff that connects to USB. You see, Christmas morning. This is Higgins. Oh, Mom, it doesn't have a USB plug. I need USB plugs. Oh yeah, and the scanner comes with a USB plug, so you can program it. So that's the thing.
I got this. Don't worry.
Well, I'm not talking. I was looking to see. So if I buy another stack of batteries, that's another $20 for another 36-pack of Rayovacs, which reminds me, I need to see if Amazon sells them, if I can get a cheaper deal through Amazon. There we go. 36-pack of AAs is, hey, look at this. I just fell in love with this one. $15 for $15 for 48. Oh yeah, I'm getting some 48 of them there. See, I can find 48 batteries. 48 batteries. I'll put that on my birthday list. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. Someone asked me the other day, what do you want for your birthday? One of my friends. I said, batteries. No. Doesn't anyone ever remember the Purple Monkey Bonsai? A Bonzi buddy? I'm Bonzi. I'm going to read you stuff. We're going to do it. They say he was
our school computers had them, and some of the other students were using it to say inappropriate words like the N-word and stuff like that.
I know. I used to play with Bonzi a long time ago. Actually, was one of the paid people.
And he actually said it, too. Someone actually said F America on it. One person said you had to say cocksucker or pussy.
Yeah, great. My cousin Dinky the other day was talking about vibrators a couple of years ago. She says I needed to get a fancy schmancy vibrator.
Might cook the other boys eventually. If I'm not filled up on these ones. Got plenty of mixture.
So my cousin Dinky says scanners seem bad, Hey, did you guys check out the one with the built-in CB radio? How to wind it up? Therapy wand? No, I don't want to put a therapy wand. What the hell is a therapy wand? I am gonna look it up though, just to see what the hell she's talking about. The therapy wand. New Derma portable handheld high frequency skin therapy wand. Machine neon anti aging skin thing. Dude, that's expensive. I don't want to pay $150 for a therapy wand. I don't even know what it does. Well, let me guess. You just insert it into a certain place and it gives you pleasure while it keeps you warm inside your orifice.
Yeah. Well,
What's an orifice? It's
soon,
not.
pretty soon condoms would be banned, but stuff like that would be promoted because it said it helps people want to make more children.
Damn it. I was trying to say something when she interrupted me.
Okay.
What's an orifice? It's a hole in your body. It's not your ears, your nose, or your mouth. You figure it out. Plug it in, plug it in. Yeah, I like those. I used to love those little potpourri things, or the electric freeze air fresheners. Those are cool.
Plug it in, plug it in.
The Glade air fresheners, yes. Or as I say when I'm on the toilet and I post comments, plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Alka-Seltzer. Hey, there he goes again. Higgins and Zoe talking about vibrators. And, when I was younger, I basically burned out like 4 electric back vibrators. At the time, I thought they were more comfortable using it in my private area. Who knows? But if Higgins ain't a woman, he wouldn't know what the best vibrator is.
Okay. He'll get 350, right? That's what it said.
They said 450 on that.
Okay.
For 15 minutes in a glass pan.
15 minutes in a glass pan. I'll have to let it sit here. I'll wait for the oven to cool.
There we go. Higgins is showing things. And everyone here today, I just want to say for the record who's tuned in, the 7 people, since my cousin Dinky's probably watching this secretly and laughing her ass off, that I do not support a motorized vibrator for prepping purposes. That is not a prepping tool. I see Chloe in the background chuckling a bit. See, now everyone's laughing their ass off because we're talking. Scanners come in handy for prepping purposes because you can always know what's going on. So let's talk about a few things I'd like to talk about tonight in tonight's discussion, okay, with prepping. If we want to go back to history, we can. But for the people that's tuning in for prepping, on the 4th, I got to put together another large prepping order to make sure I have another stockpile of grub for the next 3 to 6 months. And as I told you, my food stamps have been allocated specifically for stockpiling grub. Now, my cash side of things when I buy grub, if Chloe runs out of something, I'll give her something. Because, I keep telling Chloe, $6.50, I'm not belittling her. Amazon Prime, and you can order what you want. I just saw her Nakasuki something other Nongshim thingies that she likes. That isn't the ramen. It's the Nakimura or whatever it's called. I can't remember how it's pronounced.
It's a thicker type of ramen.
Only Higgins would come up with a sander. Why don't you just tell everyone to use a belt sander on their pants as a vibrator? I mean, come on, Higgins. Yeah, see, there you go. Zoe just made the joke. We're now on belt sanders. Only Higgins would think of belt sanders. I mean, come on, Higgins. Are you trying to be a clown here? So, some of the stuff I want to tell you about is Zoe and I are going to take some time. Maybe I can get some information from um, Chloe, I said. Zoe could help too, and Higgins. We can all put together a list by email. 15 minutes. You want me to set a timer?
Yeah.
Alexa, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
To everyone tuning in, of the 8 people watching this, I am so sorry they changed Higgins, my moderator, changed the channel to vibrators, and Zoe. But one of the prepping tools I want to talk about tonight is beans. You got to buy beans by the bucket. Bucket of beans. Bucket of rice. 5-gallon bucket of beans and 5-gallon buckets of rice. They're about between 20 and 30-pound buckets when you get to it. But that should keep you really filled for a long time. And that would help you, you know. Beans and rice is something that you really need to think about. You can buy beans and rice by the bucket. Rice is cheaper than beans where I'm going, but beans is a staple you can have for your protein. Rice, on the other hand, if you buy rice, always make sure if you're buying a bucket or 2 rice to make sure you all stockpile also soy and teriyaki sauce, because that's being bought out fast and furious due to the fact that everyone's in pandemic mode, worried about their, you know.
I'm gonna be on the safe side. I'm gonna cook for another 15. So add 15 more minutes to the timer.
Alexa, add another 15 minutes to the timer.
15 minutes added. You now have about 28 minutes and 20 seconds.
You know, Chloe's completely right. Is that at 450 you put it in? Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't think you can get white beans by the bucket. You can get white beans, but white beans. Here we go. White beans. I'm looking at a website I go through. I have fast internet. So you can get white beans in the can, $16 for 12 cans. So you got to price it out. Dry beans, that's what I recommend, is there is no white beans in the bucket. You can get organic beans. Oh yeah, here it is. White beans, aka navy beans, $90 for one bucket. So 1 bucket of navy beans is approximately $90. So just think about it. 25-pound bag of beans, $38. So small white navy beans. Depends on how much beans you want. Now, if you just want to stockpile buckets of beans, they're stackable. Non-beans are not stackable. So what I say is go and get a bucket of beans. Now, you ask what do you stockpile? A bucket of beans? Well, let me just show you. A bucket of beans. You got pinto beans, $135. White beans, $90. Certified garbanzo beans, 40-pound bucket, $196. $90 again for navy beans. Pinto's $109. So basically, you're paying through the nose. You can get long grain brown rice and white rice for 24-pound pails for $36. It's $88 for black beans. Rolled oats, something that Higgins like, 10-pound bucket of oats. Oatmeal is $39. Lentils is $89. And red beans, or 1 gallon of red beans, is approximately $34. So just think of that when you're buying your beans. Anything you can think. You can also get lentils in the beans too. They also sell potatoes, slices, shredded up and dehydrated, a bucket of that for $73. Black bean burgers, $125. They sell food in the bucket, those emergency stuff. Light red kidney beans, $90, $81 for hard red wheat berries. Yeah, so it just depends on what you want to do, Now, let's go over to a bucket of rice, because rice is something, like I said, you get that thing, you can basically get some money. Bucket of rice, you can get white grain or brown. White rice is 37. The rest of the people, the 6-gallon buckets are 135 to 156. And then if you go down, you can get brown rice for approximately 30. Long grain brown rice is 34. And then rolled oats is 38. So, and then pinto beans in a bucket is 135. So, and it's $27 for jasmine rice in a 1-gallon bucket. So think about it. So you better get it before the preppers start stockpiling more and more beans, because when you run out, you're going to have to think what's next on the list for long-term shelf life. Well, my ramen's good till 2025, so, buying beans and rice would be a good staple to have on hand, as well as cheese balls and some candies. Always keep candy on hand for low sugar levels, too. It's not a pain to soak beans, Zoe. Would you like a tip on how to soak beans? You guys are pretty, what's his name? Tony, I think, left, But if he doesn't, feel free to join us, Tony, for the conversation. So basically, how you do your beans is this. First, you take your beans. I'm going to give you a rundown. First, you take your strainer or colander. Put 2 pounds of beans in it. 2 pounds. Rinse it all off. Pick the beans out. Make sure there's no rocks. Once it's done, set this up. Your crock pot. This is a large crock pot. My mom got it for me for my birthday. I must have made hundreds of meals for her before she died. 3 months, 3 meals a day, basically. Mostly crock pot meals. Take your beans after you rinse them all off. Throw them in the crock pot and pot of water. Pay attention, Zoe, because beans aren't that hard to soak. Put your beans in water. Turn on the thing to high for 4 hours. 2 to 4 hours. Turn it off. Let your beans soak overnight. The next morning, if you're making beans, add a little water to the crock pot. What I do is I leave the beans in the crock pot overnight. Turn it on. Throw it all together what you want. You want your onions in your beans, you throw that in there. You want to make it so you can make a good thick bean. So what you do is you turn it on high and let it cook all day. As the water is boiling down and the beans are absorbing your water, you can throw in your other things, your onions, your spices, your molasses. Molasses needs to have beans, and mix it all together. And once it starts to cook, you throw it on low around 8 hours for the next 4 hours. Say you want to throw in some barbecue sauce, make it barbecue baked beans. Throw in some barbecue sauce. How much barbecue sauce you want? Just throw it in there, mix it together with a wooden spoon, close it up for another 2 hours. Time you get done, you have baked beans, and you didn't have to do much. You just use a crock pot. Ah, come on. Look, your sister may sound poor, Zoe, but the thing is it's simple. Then you take your Tupperware containers you buy and you put your beans in the Tupperware container. You soak your crock pot overnight and you scrub it in the morning. Rinsing your crock pot and lid after you scrub it clean. You flip it upside down, throw it in the dishwasher, push a button, and you're done. I mean, that's all you do, sweetheart. I mean, easy. I basically cook. Yeah, so I guess my advice went down the toilet for some of you, but for some of you that wants to survive, that's what you do for cooking beans. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say, but here's the kicker, Zoe. Another thing Zoe brought up. Okay, we're talking about prepping here. Yeah, well, if you say she cooks beans all day, that means she's living on beans only, which is not it is a good form of thing, but after a while the gas would pass out, but I said it as in a derivative of if she's living on beans, she must be poor, is what I mean. I didn't mean to insult you. Now, when it comes to prepping, okay, everyone, for you guys that's tuned in for the prepping talk, another thing you can do, like I said, is with your crock pot, like I said, is beans. And that is really good, So, like I told Zoe just a minute ago, but Zoe sits there and says, oh, well, I'm just going to go take my water. Hold on, I'm going to do it this way. I buy Indian saffron rice and freeze it, and then I add water and I microwave it to the perfect reheat temperature. Woot, woot. Here's the kicker. Sweetheart, sweet, beautiful, darling Zoe doesn't realize, just like the lazy Higgins method is, what do you do when you have no electricity, number one? Do you use a battery-powered generator, power bank to power your stove and your coffee pot? Or do you not cook your beans? Think of it. What is she going to do? She's going to have to get herself a little camp stove, pot on it, and cook it slow cooking on a camp stove with the window open. Remember, keep your windows open to dissipate the carbon monoxide if you're in an apartment. Always cook with the window cracked a little bit open so the carbon monoxide goes out. I mean, trust me, I lived in a mobile home where we had lanterns in the daytime in the kitchen, battery-powered lanterns in the nighttime, generators to recharge things that we needed. In the daytime, we'd run a waterproof extension cord from our shed to our freezer to keep it going, and running 1 gallon of gas every 14 hours and run a freezer. Meanwhile, to keep warm, because there's no power for 3 fucking plus weeks, we split wood and kept wood on hand in our wood stove. So when you run out of power, the wood stove always was good to use to cook our canned soups and ramens. We just put it on the stovetop and let it cook. This honey pot does cook just not. Look, I'm not saying cook just rice and beans, honey pie. I'm saying cook other things. I mean, look, for example, let me guys give you a nice idea of something you might be interested in, okay? For example, one of my comfort foods, you guys can laugh at it, is this. See, look at this. These 2 items you can buy in the bulk and store them away. See? You can even use this as a food to keep on hand. Just microwave it. See, and you can also put that in a warm, heated pot and eat it as in. Higgins is rice, beans, and oatmeal, but that's Higgins for you. That's why I said Higgins. You got food stamps. Pay the $6.50 to have your rice and your oatmeal delivered from Amazon. You can buy it in the bulk. Look, I love food prepping. That's the thing, but you got to ask yourself, for all of you tuning in tonight, when you're prepping food, okay, during, let's just say there's a power outage. Okay, that's what they're talking about. And then between November and December or January, there might be a massive power failure, which I forgot to talk about. Him up. I need my water and food. Here you go. So, just for the sake of the argument, excuse me 1 second. So, for example, food prepping is easy if you know what you're doing, but in case of an emergency, you want to carry snacks and crackers for your kids and yourself. Always keep something there. Look at this. This is only half a bag. They cut half a bag out for air. I wanted this, you know. Extra cheddar. Thing is, it's not just about beans. This is about prepping in case something happens. I mean, there's other things you can do, but prepping is the most important. Mexican? I see. Missed that part. Well, your sister can cook beans all she wants. Remember, beans is the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Another thing that you want to keep on hand, which will benefit you if you're prepping for long term. Tupperware containers will help you with your food preparation, and a cooler. When you prep, make sure to have 1 to 2 coolers on hand, just in case. Because if you get a big enough cooler, it will help you with in case your refrigerator's out, you want to transfer things to a cooler and eat the stuff in the cooler first, leaving the fridge alone. That means you got to run to the store and always rotate your ice out. That's a big plus. You have cooler, you get 3 or 4 bags of ice in your chest freezer if you have a freezer, and always transfer the ice into the cooler. Because the cooler is going to save some of your food. And as long as you don't open it. For example, basic cooler, $35. Yeah. Cooler will save you a ton of heartache and so forth. We have 2 Coleman Extreme coolers on wheels. We paid $30 each. That will help us out in the long run. Yeah. Now they're $30 more, by the way, the extreme cooler. And that's just at Walmart or Amazon. Walmart, I don't know if they went up. Let's look. Extra sharp. Tasted flavor. So basically what you want is, there we go. So currently it went up $10 for the wheeled carts, the extreme coolers at Walmart. Free shipping, so if you order 2 of those, that can help you for 5 days. Highly recommend it. And the bigger the cooler, the more gear you can hold. Just to share that with you. It's all up to you guys what you do. But the cooler is a must. Just in case we suffer a complete, total blackout, if they do an EMP pulse or something to discourage us from voting in the election. That's something I want to say. They can try to shut down the power grid. They can declare martial law. You want to make sure to declare martial law and the power grid down, that basically you're well prepared for power outages. Another item, battery powered lanterns. We have 4 of them around here. Yeah, well, your dad likes his canned fruit. That's what it's costing right now. Healthy, some semi-healthy foods are going up. So, cooler is a must. Battery-powered lamps a must. Another thing that you might want to invest in is a portable camping stove. That will be your best bet at an emergency, you know. And for everyone, the dual fuel stove is something like, oh, damn. So the scalpers are out in force again. Can't trust Amazon. So let's go check over on another store I know. We'll check Walmart too. You have received one answer to my question I did. Well, that's interesting. Well, anyways, let's just go. Okay. All right. All right. So, propane stove, you can get propane canisters at $48 at Walmart. Scalpers, again, are scalping stoves, almost $300 because they're trying to force you not to go camping anymore. Just to let you know. So let's go over to the factory that makes these grills. Here we go. We want grills and stoves. We actually want stoves. I'm checking something for you guys to find out why the price is so damn high. Instead, they raised the price another $100 for camping stoves, and I highly recommend where they raise it another 100 because they're trying to keep you from buying it by raising the price up to, you know. So you're paying between $200 and $250 for a stove, just to let you know. If you want the 2-burner. Christmas time is the best time. Has anyone heard of Satsumis? Little baby oranges that sell them in the bulk box, the 20-pound boxes. Oh, and mom used to buy them every day up from work. $8 for a box. Us kids would eat them. We never had any short supply at Christmas time for Satsumis. Satsumas. Yeah. So, we talked about prepping stoves, prepping that. Lanterns went up in price, by the way. Coolers. We're going to be talking about something that no one talks about here on this channel. Bug out bags. Bug out bag is a bag that you put together with the gear you need to leave in a moment's notice if crap hits the fan. That's because they use heavy syrup in your peaches. I prefer fruit cocktail, but they don't give you enough cherries, so I always got to buy cherries in the jar, maraschino cherries. It also depends on if you want to pay the canned peaches prices too. When you prep, you're supposed to prep for large quantity orders. Spoil it for who? You? I'm not spoiling anything. You're spoiling it yourself by bringing it up. Ha ha. Another thing you can stockpile that's really good to keep on hand is nuts. That's another emergency backup for keeping you with protein, eating nuts. I like smoked almonds myself. And pistachios. Those two always keep on hand.
We'll be clear to Friday Harbor and fall and route.
Haha, Hagens. Very funny. Nuts are something I highly recommend for an emergency preparation. Also, like I said, for an emergency preparation, always keep dry crackers on hands too. And candies, for hard candies and gummy candies. Also, another good stockpiler is taffy. Always keep taffy on hand too. Who the hell emailed me now? Oh, yeah. All right. That's fine. Cool. Whatever. So what you want is smoked almonds and pistachios. Yeah. Yeah. Third option is dry roasted peanuts. But now that they use actual sea salt, it's not really good tasty peanuts in my opinion. In my opinion, remember that dry roasted peanuts are used sparingly. Yeah, You hear that, Zoe? Higgins, the con man, just like, Chloe, it's ready. Alexa, stop. I didn't yell at you. Chloe thinks I yelled at her. I tried to tell her that her food's ready. She didn't even hear the alarm. Yeah, you see, that's what I was just saying. Higgins always buys more than he needs. Yeah.
By the way, Paul Tart is butt ugly.
Who cares? You want to attack him again? You always attack someone when you're angry. Oh, did you want me to put the eggs away?
Yes, put them away then if you want to. I'm gonna test this.
Okay. Looks good.
Yeah, doesn't have all that oil in it.
Yeah, well, Higgins always buys everything in the bulk. I mean, that guy buys more stuff in the bulk than anyone. I mean, think of it.
Yeah, it's done. This is well done. I'm so sick off of this.
So basically, what I was trying to say is Higgins goes right and buys 12 jars of peanuts. Right. Fortunately, the thing is how many jars of peanuts does one person need? Dry roasted peanuts, 6-pack. Dark roasted peanuts. Planters dry roasted peanuts. Right there. Dry roasted peanuts with sea salt. This is I don't like sea salt in my peanuts, but you can get a giant tub of it too, depending on, another thing I highly recommend besides peanuts is, see, they always use sea salt for some damn reason. Whatever happened to regular peanuts without sea salt? I don't like sea salt. I've always hated sea salt. That's the thing. I don't like sea salt. That's the thing. See, it used to taste real good with regular salt, but you know, another thing that I highly recommend is cashews. Cashews are really good to keep on hand too. Nice giant can of cashews are really good too. You know, so you know, so that's something that you should guys look into too. Cashews, whole cashews, salted, tasty. Well, better close your door so Moppy doesn't come in there and try to steal your fish. You see, Higgins doesn't want to go out of his house like me. So Higgins stockpile. By the way, toilet paper has raised price. So that's something we should talk about. Toilet paper is something you need to keep on hand at all times. Otherwise, you're going to run out of toilet paper. So prepare if you need to buy it in the bulk to pay between $20 and $40 for a massive giant block of TP. And then hope like Kelly could stretch it out. Another email came in just now. Orvis. I gotta get me a toothpick. So, you see, he brags about Sam's Club, Zoe, but we don't have access to Sam's Club. I have access to Walmart. Sorry, Mop, you're out here. Yeah, excuse me. I actually use toilet paper for my ass, remember? But the best place to get toilet paper is Costco. You can be a Costco member. And then what you do is membership is you get Costco. And then you just have it shipped. For example, you just search for what you want at Costco. Like here you go, toilet paper, right? Then it says low to high because I can do that. And then you go and you look at this. $23 for 24 count. 30 rolls for $23. The Marathon Jumbo commercial toilet papers. These are commercial. And then down here you got 30 rolls, $30, $31, 36 rolls. And then if you want the commercial, 60 count, 2-ply, 96 rolls. Yeah. So 96 rolls right there. One box. Yeah, so, and then you can put in nuts too. You can put in whatever you want to buy, and it'll tell you exactly what's going on, on Costco. And all you pay is $60 for your Costco card, and you can start ordering Costco stuff every month. Let me see here. Corn nuts. Forgot about corn nuts. Love corn nuts. Let's see. Roasted nuts. Oh, cheese and fruit pack. That'd be something Zoe would like. Cheese and fruit. Pistachios. Mixed nuts. My family turns around and they say, what do you want for your birthday? Well, I wouldn't mind a Costco card. I mean, can you gift a Costco card? That'd be a question. Because if someone did that, that'd be great. I could buy all my stuff. So, you just basically use, so. Let's see. I like canned goods. So let's just go over to canned goods. Actually, well, why don't we do this? Did I log? Oh, no, I haven't logged in yet, have I? All right, sign in. Let me sign in first. All right. So I'm a member. Not a member. I haven't signed. Okay, so. Okay. Shop as a non-member. So it's 5% more surcharge, but there we go. So let's just put an order together. They don't take food stamps, so it'd be cash. Let's see. Colombian coffee. Nuts. Actually, I was looking for canned stuff. Is what I was looking for. Let's see. I was looking for pantry and dry goods. There we go. Dry goods. Let's see. Canned goods. That's what I like. I don't eat baking stuff. Let's see. Canned goods. Condiments. Sauces. Jellies, jams, packaged and prepared foods, pastas, and noodles. I wonder if they have my noodles and pasta. Like, I'm going to look. All right. So, anyways, for prepping purposes, we're going to look over Costco's supply thing and see what they have here that's well worth it. Let's see. Oh, look, I'm going to get some of these. Dole Mandarin orange cups. I got to have my orange cups because it's mandarins, and Zoe brought me into the fold of mandarins. I'll just add that to the soups. Chilies. Chili's another staple. If you can get a hold of several cans, a couple of cases of chili used to be good too. Spam. Right there. Limit 4. So, spam's good if you can get a hold of it. All right. Sauces. I always like to see sauces. I like ranch dressing myself. One of the staples I truly like. Barbecue sauce. Teriyaki. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, no, that's Yoshida's. Let's see. They got Leon Perrin's hot sauce, Cholula. Hubby used to use that from time to time. He said it was kind of cheap. No spice to it. Let's see. Packaged and prepared foods. You got Spam. Cheap ramen. Yeah, so nothing major in the Costco industry there. So, hot and spicy Nongshim bowls, an 18 count, microwavable only. Spicy, microwavable, 18 count there. And then you got mac and cheese. Maybe that's why they freaking gave it to you free. All right. Look, you know what, Higgins? I'm not a member of Sam's Club, and I don't plan to be a member of Sam's Club. You see, I don't want a Sam's Club membership. Now, if you want to gift me a Sam's Club membership, I'll gladly take one, but otherwise, Costco will ship to me. Let me see. What is the memberships, anyways? Members mark. Oh, join. All right. Let's see what this is. So if I joined Higgins' crap hole place that he recommends, we don't have any pickups. That's why we never did it. So apparently it is broken. Oh, here we go. Club services. Here we go. Let's go to club services. Yeah. Is there a website I can just go? Yeah. Join Sam's Club. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. $100 a year. I ain't paying $100 here. Sam's Club cash for plus. Don't need that crap. Free shipping, I could use that. Curbside pickup, don't need that. Pharmacy savings, don't use that. Optical savings, fuck that. Instant savings, MasterCard, don't need that. Fuel savings, don't need that. Battery and tire, don't need that. Complimentary membership, yeah. Add-on memberships, okay. So basically, this one here does free shipping if you pay $100 a year. Let me see the frequently asked questions. Members only pricing, yeah. So we're $145 a year. They don't even offer free shipping. I'm only paying $100 a year for something that's. One of these days, I need to address you guys on memberships in the prepping world. Yeah, well, you pay $35. For me to start, it's $100, which to me wouldn't even be worth it. I mean, literally. Because if I want to pay $100, I better be getting my money's worth. Oops, sorry. Let's look over Sam's Club pricing, though. We'll compare them before I leave because Dad's going to be calling me soon. So let's just look around. Let me see. Let's see what Sam's Club has. Say on shit paper.
Sam on boat 2. Boat 2. Computer's back in District 2, ending hours when you're ready. Go ahead. 3680.7.
So to order online, you need to be a member. So basically, if you can't order without being a member. You see, I ain't paying it then. They're not showing. Oh, here we go. Pricing. So basically, it's saying delivery is not available. So they will not allow me to order anything for the delivery, even 2-day delivery. So to me, Sam's Club is useless. Sorry, Higgins. You can kiss my butt. Look, I don't care if you're grandfathered in. The problem is they want you to be a member. They want you to go to a Sam's Club. And two is they want you to have everything shipped one day. I live on an island, so that's why I chose Costco. They could just ship everything to me. And if it says unavailable, then I don't buy it. Do you see where I'm coming from? Your side is, oh, I'll just go there and I'm good. Well, maybe there's no Costco where you're at. You see? Anyways. Damn. I got to figure dinner out soon, too. I don't have cheese, sorry to say. And I didn't eat crackers. See, look, you're not holding me hostage, Higgins. I'm waiting till my dad calls and I'm out. But Chloe, of course, complained about boniness, so, you know. I wonder if Costco will ship toilet paper to me. Let me look. Let me see something. Here we go. Okay. So this will ship to my house. So I can ship that directly to my house for that price. Sounds good to me. I can get 96 rolls of shit paper right here. Yep. Cool. Costco membership, Higgs.
And that would be this email.
48 count of batteries with 2-day delivery. Sounds good to me, man. See, it looks pretty damn good too for that price. 2-day shipping. Oh yeah, see. So I can order batteries too. 2-day delivery corn order 0 at 75 to avoid delivery fee. Add 100 more to so I can get cold and frozen. So if I spend $100 or more, I can avoid the freezer fee. Yeah, all right, sounds good to me, man. $100, I can get batteries. I can get Higgins. You're not holding me hostage, okay? Vroom. I do got a life, So a cousin messaged me. She says she just opened up the Moscato tonight that she's drinking. I said it's about time, and the Moscato is what we got her here. Look at this. The sweat's ruining my hair. Look, I don't give two shits about your pricing at Sam's Club, Higgins. What I care about is I can't order batteries from your place. Wow, I can get 48 batteries for $18 at Costco. Yeah, you see that? 48 for 18. Sorry to say, I can get 48 batteries for 15 at Walmart. I mean, Amazon. So you do the math. I think my cousin and I think we basically left her like 6 or 8 bottles still. Oh, look, come Higgins. Look at all these batteries. Well, I found some batteries. See, got anything in here I can look at? Hey, they sell wood stoves here. Nope, nothing. How about lantern? Battery powered lanterns. All right. How about we look for prepping in? We got batteries. We got lanterns. We got that. They don't have stoves. Oh, here we go. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you would say that, Higgins. Yep, cousin's getting drunk. I'm getting drunk. Woo! So we have payday is in approximately 5 days. So 5 days. I don't know what I want to do for dinner. You know what's really sad? Great, my dad's calling early. Well, let's listen, shall we? Hello, Pops. What's up? So, did you get everything done, or you got more to do tomorrow? Oh man, so you basically put the church stuff ahead of the lodge. I mean, I would have fired your ass if you did that. Yeah, but 4 hours for the church. I mean, what is it? The upload of your video? Ugh. Well, I will tell you, being the summertime, you hear some interesting stuff on the scanner. Like today, we had a floater. Yeah, they had to bring in Evans and the van because they had to take them to the. They first had to bring it in on the fireboat. Then they had to have Evans come out and pick it up. Meanwhile, they had to have the sheriff go and tell the family member there was a floater and they couldn't resuscitate with CPR. So it's been interesting, you know. Yeah, the boats have been very busy tonight, so it's just been interesting, And then Chloe, of course, here's a funny story where she turns around, she gets hungry, so she defrosts some halibut. And I'm like, okay, so she tries to experiment, egg and panko batter and makes a breaded halibut. So I said, how is it? She says, it's bony. Oh well, that's not my problem. I mean, the food bank. Yeah. Well, that. Oh God, that's a lot of bones.
Yeah.
So basically, they didn't.
You're not getting any Whoppy. It's got bones in it.
So she just showed me it's like half of it. It was like a pound of fillets, and there's like a lot of bones. She basically dug out.
I'm not eating the rest. It's way too bony.
Make sure to take the trash outside so the fish doesn't start to stink. So, anyways, and then she, it is what it is, And then the funny thing is, you know, she had hers first, So I haven't even figured out what I want. Do I want ramen tonight? Do I want soup? Or do I want shrimp and cocktail sauce? Or do I want Salisbury steaks?
Eat shrimp. It's Friday.
What would you do? I don't want to toss my corn. I had them pot pies yesterday with Marie Calendar beef. I think it was between potato and squared meat beef that was funny tasting. So, but I do have soups and I did find some pork chops in the freezer, so I can have pork chops tomorrow night. So, but with my soups and stuff. But My thing is, oh yes. Yeah, I remember that. That was like that insurance company commercial, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Well, anyways, Chloe goes to her room. She's like, just eat the shrimp. It's Friday night. It's fish night, you know. Yeah, so it's like, do I want the butterfly shrimp that's already deep fried already and flash frozen, or do I want ramen, or do I want soups? Yeah, well, so was eating. One of my moderators told me I had dinner already. I had a handful of goldfish crackers, so that was my dinner. In his opinion, nothing's good for you in this damn world. What are you talking about, pops? Yeah, well, I just went into my freezer and pulled out some meats. I told Chloe these are still good if you just eat them, and she's like, Okay," because we got Bun's cake clean today, which is funny because the repairman wants to come in and repair things, right? The kitchen's pretty much clean except for a couple areas which take 10 minutes, right? And the bathroom's nearly clean. Chloe will not do anything with her room. It's like she's being a freaking rebel when it comes to her room. I wonder how the repairman's going to do that when they try to put the doors on her room. You know. So, anyways, I know you got some. Is it one or two tonight? Yeah. So, what'd you think? Yeah. 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 That's what I was gonna say. The only thing I didn't like about it is the Catholic part, but otherwise it was good. No, it was just like how he did, yeah, how he went there, and he explains at the end, Peter, give him the message, and that was it, and yeah, yeah, it is a good movie. And then what would Jesus do? The first one's pretty good too. The second one I think is wood carving. Then what would Jesus do? The journey is the third one I think. Yeah, windy. What's windy about? Ah, oh, okay, yeah, windy, like windy, darling. Yeah, well, you would do WWJD, I believe, and it'll come up with the years. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, well, you go through them and figure out which one's in chronological order. Because the woodcarver, I believe, is the second one. 2010, 2010 is the first one. The woodcarver is the second one with Rassenberger. The third one's The Journey Continues again on Tubi. And if you look down here, it says, What would Jesus do? Two is the woodcarver right there in the rocking box. And then the third one is the journey continues. So you got the first, second, and third. So right, 2010, and then 2012, and then the Jesus continues is back with the this So I yeah, that's fine because I haven't got through to the wood carver yet. I watched the first one already. The wood carver I fell asleep a couple times. That would be fine, and then after that, I don't have anything else to suggest right now because I haven't seen any religious movies that would be beneficial. Yeah, all right, cool. Oh, I had something jokingly before we go. It's something that might be of an interest to you. We're talking about birthday presents, right? I said, yeah, I'm going to send Dad some money on his birthday again for a steak. And Chloe says, well, I'm going to get you a scanner or something, Rita. So what is Dad getting you? Maybe we can coordinate so we don't each basically buy the other something. And I said, well, it's funny because Dad's always talking about books for me. And she says, what do you really need? I said, well, it's in my wish list, but I know Dad won't go and do it. So it's okay. But I said, I could really use some more underwear and socks. It's been that time. 2 years past. I said, I call it that toilet paper towel. But again, Dad, I don't think that's really truly a present. Especially the underwear and socks. Well, with me, when it comes to underwear and socks, as long as you know what your underwear size is, you can save it on Amazon under your wish list. Mine's size 7. Socks are Hanes men's crew socks, 6 to 12 shoe size for walking. It's like 12 pairs for like $8, but $9. The size is already programmed on Amazon. Now you just choose like boots. As long as you know your small, medium, or large, you can get it. Whatever. Pants is a different story. You have to know your pant size and just put in the pant measurement and then put insert on Amazon. That's so what pants are available or sweats. If you want large sweats, they can do that too. Say extra large sweats or extra large sweats, and I'll pull it up. Shirts, it's depending on what size shirt you wear. That's all it is for Amazon, though. The other thing, yeah, yeah. Well, the other thing I was talking to a family member about for gift ideas is a membership to Costco. Another person said get one from Sam's Club, but $100 for having Sam's Club shipped to me. When I found out Sam's Club is a few dollars more than Costco for on groceries, I'm like, no, but your membership at Costco, I can order a lot of stuff in and have it delivered, so I don't even have to leave the house unless I want to. You know, that's how I see it. You know. No, well, it's I'm not really been a big hurry, that's the thing. To me, honestly, it's like moderator Higgins once said, when you get past a certain age, birthdays just don't mean diddly crap. I mean, literally, I look after everyone anyway, so I don't expect anything. It's like the other day I told Chloe, I said, I really wish that, jokingly that the neighbor who I provide internet or streaming service, she always messaged in the month, oh, are you hurting? I'm like, oh, I could use a few bucks, and stuff. And then she doesn't message. It just went down the toilet, on that aspect, you know. Oh no, it's Oh yeah, well I'm not asking, that's the thing. I was just saying, right now, I gotta stretch out like 3 cans of dipped payday, which is 5 days, so hopefully I can do it. Otherwise I'm good. Payday's in Wednesday, so I should be fine. I'm gonna buy me my expensive scanner, but a couple of the guys over at the scanners forum turned around and told me outright that I need the digital scanner if I want to pick up the state patrol and anything south all the way to Seattle. This one guy's from 20 miles from Victoria, British Columbia, or Vancouver on the Vancouver Island, and he said he picks up everything on its digital all the way to Seattle. I'm like, if that's the case, I'd like to get one of those myself, So I'm asking him about programming, so I don't literally have to. Oh no, don't. Yeah, don't. Yeah, but if you want to do something, just basically add yourself a side meal to your dinner I'm doing for your birthday. Because to me, I'm paying outright for my scanner, and that's what I want. I don't want to run it. My someone recommended I run a scanner program through my computer for like $20 a month. It's like no. No, thank you. But I wouldn't mind listening to other things on the scanner too, besides San Juan. So, anyways, mm, mm, I know. I will tell you, my cousin Dinky sends me shoes once a year, or when I need shoes. They'll order me a pair. That's her promise. Pants and stuff. I haven't got the pants yet, but the funny thing is because of the pandemic, my shoes have lasted so long that currently my tennis shoes, they're like $50 tennis shoes or something. They've lasted me 3 years, no holes or nothing in it. And I can tell you that these cross trainers tennis shoes are the best comfortable shoes on the market for 50. And all you need to do is know your shoe size and order a pair in men's on Amazon. That's where she got mine, and I'm telling you, those are the best shoes in the world. And Duluth's pretty expensive. They make backpacks too, and you're basically paying through the nose. You want to go through Duluth, depending on how much you want to pay. Well, I was gonna make it. I was going to say, being a smartass, if you really want to look into shoes, go online to order a pair of Red Wings made in Detroit. Red Wings made in Red Wing. They're in I think Michigan. No, they're named after the Detroit Red Wings. Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, they have shoe. They make shoes, and a lot of bikers like them because they got steel toed boots that they make, depending on what you want. So, all right. So you want what would Jesus do? Followed by Wendy. All right. Roger that. All right. I'll check in with you Sunday or Monday or whatever, depending on my mood. I'm trying to avoid calling you on the weekends. There's nothing going down. I have nothing much to say. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't have much to say, anyways. Nothing going down. So I just, got to figure my dinner out tonight. So, okie dokie, let's get on with it. You remind me of my adopted brother Higgins. You and him always microwave something. You do know I got a suggestion for a meal that might take, it would only take like 45 seconds to a minute if you did it. You get yourself one of those paper plates and you get a piece of paper towel. And then what you do is buy some of those Johnsonville smoked sausages, like better cheddars and other sausages they have. Choose from the website of what Giant Eagle has. Slap two on a plate and cook it for 45 seconds to a minute. He'll be really happy with a few cheese sausages. Okay. Okay. Probably take like 3 to 5 minutes. You can also microwave. They have microwave bacon. You just go get some microwave bacon and do that. Yeah. You know what else is good if your stomach can handle it is, and which is a suggestion I should have told you about is they have those hamburgers and those White Castle sliders and stuff that you can microwave too. Buy some of those, stick them in the microwave. I stick yourself with just those TV dinners like Marie Callender's. But you with you.
He's scared. I took him outside. He went back in. He thinks there's boom booms going on, and there isn't.
It's okay, Mom. The problem is I was gonna say is with you wouldn't just go buy frozen stuff. You just go down to the White Castle near your house and buy White Castle if you wanted it. Oh, I heard Fuddruckers went out of business too. Mm. Well, I was going through my news feed the other day, and they say there's a new shop in Cleveland, actually in downtown Cleveland, that isn't the hot dog inn. It's another company that makes the best hot dogs in nationwide. They say. I was like, oh, that's cool to know. Now I know what Pink's is. You know what I think's really good for hot dogs that are really good, and it's in my opinion the best dog in the market is called Iceberg's hot dogs. They're Jewish apparently, but they're made in Chicago, and they make them up, and then they sell them to other places that want to sell hot dogs. So you can get a really good hot dog. I've never had any complaints with it. I mean, I get on the when I travel or Chloe goes off island, she always comes back off the ferry with hot dogs for me. And I'm telling you, the best hot dogs in the world are those icebergs. I mean, that's the best. I mean, they're from Chicago, but I've never had anything better than that. So okay, well, let's get to it. Moppy's shaking apparently for some reason. He wanted back in the house for some reason. I don't know what. So, anyways, I'll check in with you later. All right. Love you. Bye bye. See, when I do YouTube, I usually get a call around 9:30, but he called early because he was working. Choco Taco sounds awesome. Oh yeah, it's the ice cream he's always talking about. Rita, not the scanner. USB outright at $20. Just pay the 20. Yeah, look, Dad said he'd send me money if I wanted for my birthday, but I just yes, we know Higgins is a troublemaker. Now that Dad's done, and Dinky's Not message. And then I got another email, probably from Higgins. Oh no, radio forum. Cool. Okay, that's cool. So the radio guy emailed me. So, all right, Mop. Oh man, 4 people watching, 1 person commenting. Yeah, Dad's telling me to either choose the shrimp, the ramen, or ramen's not good for you. The shrimp's not good for you. Fine, then I won't eat it tonight. I mean, literally. Yeah, well, since Higgins is the only one caught, Yeah, right back. Just let you know if you want to stick in it. And then I tell him, go microwave some brats. He says, no, what the fuck with my chummy? Then he told me he won't order clothes for me online if that's what I wanted for my birthday. He'd send me money, but I don't want money. Well, I said underwear and socks he could give me, but the thing is, he doesn't support my books. And then he'd send me X amount for a scanner, but it wouldn't be that much. It'd be like $20. The thing is I don't use $20 less for a scanner when I'm paying for it on my debit card. Anyways, I should be getting going, guys. There's not many, Higgins, let me just put it to you this way, okay? I don't need to hear what people are telling me. What is good and what is bad. All right, Rob. You see, the problem is I'm tired. Of people telling me, there you go, Mom. I'm tired of people, Higgins, telling me what is good and what isn't. Look at my father-in-law. He goes and eats out tonight. Oh, I went out with Gary tonight. Recommended you watch that Joshua movie. Good for you and Gary. You got a free meal out of Gary yet again, Dad. And yet he tells me, flip a coin. Oh, ramen's bad for you. Salisbury steak's bad for you. Mushroom soup's bad for you. Mac and cheese is bad for you. Yet he had deep fried catfish. He almost died. They had to actually unclog 3 out of 4 of his heart arteries in his heart. And now he just sit there. And I recommended the Higgins special, the sausages. Again, not going to happen. Look, nothing's good for us. The problem is dear old dad turns around and says, you should eat something else. I mean, literally, look at what he does. Well, let's break down my dad for a minute, Higgins. Logically, you say see both sides of things, okay? I see both sides of things. You know what I think? I see he's a freaking. I mean, think of it this way, okay? Pay attention. Let me explain it to you. I say I'm thinking of ramen all week. He said it's bad for you. Then I say, okay, I think I'll get some Salisbury steak. That's bad for you. Okay, well, I'll have those pot pies. Well, they're semi-bad for you. Think of all the salt. Yet he goes and cooks himself a meal, and then he turns around and says, I'm going to have me an extra meal. I'm having me a TV dinner after I get off the phone. 2 TV dinners. So Gary took you to lunch/dinner, and then you're having a snack, which is another meal. And yet I eat 1 meal a day usually, and it's usually 2 pot pies or 2 Hungry Mans. Otherwise, I don't eat the rest of the day. And I might snack on a few crackers when I'm on video with you guys better. He turns around and says, you should buy something different. I should buy something different. Oh, which reminds me, Tuesday's the last day of the sale, I think. Yeah, well, you know what the problem is with me? Sister Pee Wee gave me chicken to use up on sandwiches. I can't even use it because there's no fucking bread. Every time I buy bread, it's turned into garlic bread. Well, I'm not yelling at you, Higgins. The thing is I'm upset. I mean, literally, there's 2 reasons why I'm upset, right? I was telling Dad the story. He understood. Chloe gets hungry, she goes and cooks something. She doesn't say, oh, do you want me to keep the oven on for you, or do you want me to throw in your thing? Nope. In her room. Then shows me bones like this, and then says, oh, it's too bony. And yet, then Chloe looks at me tonight, and I say to her, yeah, I'm not going to eat. She said, what did Poppy say this time? Everything's unhealthy. If everything's unhealthy, then what's the point of freaking... Why am I even still here? What the hell is the Postal Service suspending? Hold on. Oh shit. All right, so you guys are wondering about the news. There's something that just came up that was really interesting. There's two articles about our beloved Postal Service. You know, wow, passengers lost luggage are all finding emptied and thrown in trash cans. Wow. How to ensure your skirt skate doesn't turn out chewy. That sounds nice. Black Butte whiskey. That seems like something I could try. What's wrong with this one? Third thing. Okay, that's flooding. Hmm. So, Postal Service in St. Louis has shut down several mail hubs in flood infested areas. So anywhere there's a massive flood, they have canceled service temporary. That was the first thing. The second thing is under Louis DeJoy, he's now basically causing the postal service to slow down in states that have mail-in ballots. So basically, Washington's primary is coming up in 4 days, and there's 6 million people apparently in the state of Washington hasn't got their mail-in ballots yet because of the delays. You know, so apparently they're saying that the Republican side of things got their mail, but the Democrat side hasn't got their mail. So that was a news piece too. The third piece of the Postal Service puzzle is the Postal Services are now going to cut off and cut off complete towns and counties for various reasons. They can say, oh, well, this route's being canceled due to the fact that, someone's got an angry dog, or out front of their house is a spitting camel, so they can come up with reasons like, there's a dog that barks, or there's I don't know. So, and Postal Service already raised the rates, but they're talking about raising it again, like 5 to 10 cents again, due to the fact the Postal Service is still not being solvent. The problem is they're raising the rates. I mean, literally, they're raising it to the point where they're trying to kill the Postal Service off. All right, so the current stamp is approximately 60 cents. And then, they moved everything by truck. And they're like, oh, well, we have to move everything by truck. That's because Leo D. Joy wants everything going by truck because he supports the trucking industry. And yeah, without enough truck chassis, we can't move mail anyways. I mean, look, sometimes it takes 12 days to get outgoing mail. And then it takes 10 days for incoming mail. I mean, literally, no one knows how, Anyways. So I thought I'd share that with you. Oh, yeah, I was going to check something real quick. Let me see. Canary mail. Let's see. What's this? Email? Blue mail? No, I don't want blue mail calendar. It's blue mail? I thought I was looking for a mailbird. Blue mail, yeah.
Hang on, 136. 126. Okay, clear. 2136.
Oops. Well, I really want to see that. Let me see. How's this work? So I'm checking Blue Mail real quick. See Blue Mail. Well, let's see how this works. Blue Mail, Blue Mail, Blue Mail, Blue Mail, Blue Mail, Blue Mail, Blue Dark Theme. Okay, whatever. Email style. That's fine. Close. All right. Okay, so this is it, huh? Well, how's the calendar thing work? What's this? Only people? No, 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 no. All mail. Okay.
105 San Juan.
And can I get the calendar? Cool. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. Just access it. Yeah, access contact deny. I'm not. Look, I'm just gonna go to the fucking calendar thing. What's this? Here we go. To-do list, right? Task list is empty. I'm not giving you permission to my calendar. Well, at least I got email, right? So.
106 San Juan.
So where's the dark theme that they keep? Oh, here it is, right? This might be it. Okay. Download Blue Mail desktop. No.
Altercation, and it's threatening to post it online with RP's minor child.
What the hell was that? Something about minor children? Nah. Whatever. It doesn't answer it. All right. Well, let me see what you said, Higgs. I saw something, you know. What was that it said? Look at that. It said something like something acts. Saw something in. So Egan sent me a picture earlier. It said, "Who is this masked person?" You know. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. That's what it is. So apparently we might see war happen, you know, if Pelosi goes overseas, you know. I'm not grabbing a can of nothing, but I'm not being held hostage either. I just don't want to basically, you know, be here, you know. It's tiring me out, Higgins. 5 hours is a long time. Anyways, you said something about electric trucks. Anyways, the point is, it's not about electric trucks. It's about delaying shit. Government's trying to delay it. Oh, great. New news came out. What is Postmaster? Oh yeah. Basically, big cuts now.
105, go ahead. Road, going RK, 7089. 2143. And 1106 beyond. 2144.
Higgins, would you quit being a smart ass? I'm tired of you deleting all your messages. No one's basically going after you, but if you keep this up, I'm gonna basically leave myself. So Louis Joy said the third thing he's doing, because he's basically doing this for the Republicans, is he's cutting 50,000 jobs in the Postal Service. Over the next few years, currently he wants to cut $50,000 right now for retirement. Then another 200,000 will retire, leaving him 300,000 to work. So they're now saying we might get mail 4 days a week.
That's affirmative. I'm showing valid to California with an expiration on 03/2027 with a street address in Inglewood. 2146.
Ramen noodle salad sounds interesting. What the hell is this?
Hang on, 106, I'll be clear. 106, 2144.
Yeah, that's cool. How you doing? My brother? Yeah, he's right there. Your brother's right there. Look, Higgs, it's late, alright? If you want to talk, I can call you on the phone. Otherwise, I gotta get out of here. It's basically almost 5.5 hours. My brain's basically, we've covered prepping history, coffee with Rita, everything down the list. I just gotta send you an email to see if you want to help me out with the next project, which I can print out on my printer. If you want to help me put together a list, we can actually get it out there to what people need to prep for. And I mean, we can make sure everything's good. We can do it Higgins style. For Higgins, today we're going to be buying 25,000 jars of peanuts.
What's your price on?
I'll be clear with a warning, no tail lights, and fail to carry driver's license.
21.
9125 traffic stop.
Ugh, come on, Higgins. Would you please let me leave? I mean, I got halfway through to get to fall in my game.
Lakedale Resort.
Yeah, well, my brain is not doing good. Actually, I'm going to ask a question before I leave. It's on the forum. I'm not going to bother with this. Look, Higgins, I don't need blood sugar. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. If you really want to know, I'll tell you what it is before I go, okay? I get pissed off every night, okay? Someone says to me, oh, you want this for dinner? Okay. Oh, you want that for dinner? Okay. Goes to the room, eats, goes in there, doesn't do shit. Offers to cook me dinner and then does it. Upsets me. I don't have a fucking microwave. I even recommended getting a microwave. Dad said, oh, well, you don't need a microwave. See, these are little things that would kind of upset me. I can have my fucking dinner cooked in 6 minutes, eat it, and then be fucking on games. But no, I gotta use the oven for everything. Anyways, I'm heading out. I need to unwind. So, dump this, get things prepped.
Go ahead.
Says his license expiring 10 of 2026 out of Federal Way, Washington.
Where is the executive?
2154.
Okay, so here we go. For the rest of you out there, all right, here we go, peeps. Please, Higgins, I can email you as well. For the rest of you out there, thanks for tuning in. Look for another video soon. Hopefully, it won't be too long. Please add, subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Hit the like, subscribe button. Post fun for your family, including your dogs or cats or bunnies or service dogs or service bunnies. Hit the bell notification. Hit the new. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up button for helps me with the YouTube algorithm. Thanks for thanks for watching, everyone, and God bless you and everything you do.